The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Put that cookie down! Now!
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. Good tidings for Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Cash money can put this change in my piggy bank any day.
Oh, bring us a figgy pudding. Oh, bring us a figgy pudding. Oh, bring us a figgy pudding and a cup of good cheer. We won't go until we get some. We won't go until we get some. We won't go until we get some. So bring some out here. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. Good tidings.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome, one and all, to the Wednesday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk for Wednesday, December 10th, 2025, along with Baron Orman Tagge. I am your host, Mike, and this evening we have 4 stories we're going to talk about, and we're also going to react to a trailer over on the Cosby side. Why? Because I don't fucking trust fucking YouTube.
Who does?
At this point, I don't know. Midnight's Edge After Dark, their channel was suspended,
Mm-hmm.
and that means they're also not getting monetization. There have been many other channels that we had even mentioned this fact last Wednesday that have been getting suspended by YouTube's AI.
Hey, YouTube AI. Fuck you. And
Yeah.
the horse rode in it. But the data horse.
Yeah, and the sad thing is, Baron, YouTube would prefer AI content over us.
Yeah, I think we said that before too. It's like you get all these, and yeah, it's going to sound insensitive, but you get all these coming over from like India and other of those little the countries that call you up and say, you're to build. You're to build. We have to. I need you to go down and get some cards from the store and send them to me. $1,000 increments, or whatever. The scammers. It's just the scammers.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I thought were putting something out that if you had so much AI content, you weren't going to get monetized and you'd get a ding. Obviously, that was a lie, or I heard wrong. But
Mm-hmm.
but now, they're destroying YouTube with this clickbait garbage. And I do watch some of them because I want to see exactly how some of the shit is just absolutely wrong, especially with pulp culture. They're spreading such falsehoods. No wonder why this generation here that we got don't know anything about Star Trek, Star Wars document, all that. And they go around saying, they always had that because, I saw a video. Yeah, did they ask for Bob's and Veggies at the end?
Let's see. Looking at the video, oh, wait a minute. I don't ever recall Macho Man ever saying that in a promo. Oh, wait a minute. Look at the movement. Look at the movement. Yep, yeah, it's not real.
Hi, Lady Mist. I mean, if they, the ones that go out there and do these silly things up and they make it known, hey, we're having fun with it. I have no problems. It's fun.
No, I
right?
I have no problem with
guy.
people using it as a tool.
Yeah.
I've used it as a tool for thumbnails. I've used it as a tool to create the Pop Talk theme for Wednesday, even though we're not using it this month because it's Christmas month. It's the season.
Right. But when they're going out there and trying to make
and by the way, for anyone who's offended, Merry fucking Christmas.
Oh. Wow. Yeah. Exactly. It's the Yuletide. It's the Yuletide, my mateys. But no, I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. When they try to pass these videos off as real history or something like that, and they have that, they use a horrible AI voice. It's like, there's better ones out there. Why are you using that bullshit?
It always sounds like this, Baron, and it always changes tone where you can hear it, how robotic it sounds.
Yeah. And when I hear him in commercials,
hello, my name is Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. And I am Commander Spock.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can get away with it, the Kirk. That's how he sounds anyways. But yeah, Spock, when it comes around to Spock, yeah.
What do you mean, Baron? I am Captain Kirk.
Yeah, I mean, he has those pauses, changes his tones. I mean, maybe,
yeah, but with William Shatner, it's natural. It's not freaking AI where you listen to it, you immediately know, oh, that's AI. Just listen to how gravelly it sounds when they say certain words.
Are you sure that he wasn't the first AI? Maybe it started because of him, and he was the experiment that got out.
Well, just think of that clip from the original series where Kirk has his hands up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one.
Yep. Yeah, people like using that one. But I mean, then you get it like, I am Dr. Spock. Excuse me? A doctor?
I know I've mentioned this on Pop Talk before. I remember being in the Target looking at the Star Trek figures when they first came out.
Mm-hmm.
And these are the Playmates one, not the ones that come out previously. These are the Playmates ones, to be more specific.
Mm-hmm.
And
you're too young to have seen the other ones.
I had seen the other ones. I just wasn't into Star Trek at the time. Even the Globe ones. The Meagle ones.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
anyways,
the motion picture ones, you have been too young, and the Star Trek 3 only had 4. But they did have Booga's neat dog in there. But go on. I'm derailing us like usual. Oh, by the way, like that?
He's promoted himself. That's right. He's promoted himself. Why? Because he's a co-host.
And an asshole.
But anyways, I'm at this Target. And I'm looking at the figures because my first one was Picard. So I'm looking to see what I can get next. And they didn't have much on the peg hooks because they were new and they were selling out.
Mm-hmm.
But I see the Romulan and I'm thinking about the Romulan, but this lady's, grabbing it off the peg hook and she goes, oh, look, it's Dr. Spock. And I'm there going, it's not Dr. Spock. It's a Romulan.
Yeah,
it's not even Spock.
Yeah. They're a cousin to the Vulcans. It's not even a Vulcan, lady.
But I was keeping quiet, but my inner self was going, dumb bitch.
You should have unloaded on her. Just should have unloaded on her. Right there in Target. Can I have security in aisle 4, please?
Yeah, security to the toy aisle.
We got an Eric Tricky outburst going on here.
Well,
what is it this time? Oh, she called Romulan Dr. Spock. So.
Well, that is Dr. Spock. Damn it, man. Don't you know your Star Trek? Obviously you don't.
No. Kurtzman
But
does it. But that's beside
Jed says, so Paramount are coming in like we are the Borg. Lower your bidding price and surrender your IPs. We will add your entertainment distinctiveness to our own. Resistance is futile. Pretty much with their hostile takeover bid. I mean,
Just
when I
75 cents.
when I saw that headline Monday morning, first thing that popped into my head, we are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. Your biological and technological distinctiveness will be added to our own. Resistance is futile.
And the thing is, if we did talk about that on the show on Sunday, it's like, this ain't over yet.
Nope. You
Right,
found
even
that
before the show.
article Sunday.
Yeah. Right. But you even said it before the show. It's like, yeah, it's probably going to end in a hostile takeover from what I'm reading. And, it was just a continuing news story. It's like, hey, we're coming close to the end of the show. Oh, stupid me. I found another article. Here we go. Another hour.
Well, it was relevant to what we were talking about.
I always try to stay relevant.
And
Everything about
the Padawannabe, he wants to know what's on the hit list today. I don't know, Padawannabe, did you catch any of my Mafia stream last night? I did a few jobs.
I should have watched it.
Some guys needed to be taken care of. I took care of them. What can I say?
With prejudice. Look,
I may or may not have totaled the car. I may not have shot some guys in the game, YouTube. Mafia of the old country.
Oh, we just got suspended. We just got suspended. Fuck you, YouTube.
Or whatever. That's why I don't keep my eggs in one basket.
Well, my eggs are so big, I can't keep in one basket. You know what I mean?
And
the wall, say no more.
Padawannabe says, I had a door-to-door person come to my house and saw my 3-foot Yoda decoration. I opened the door and she said, I see you're a big Star Trek fan. My first thought was, you messing with me right now? Oh, God. Why? Is it because he's got those damn pointed ears? He's got green skin, not green blood.
Oh, yeah. And breaking news, too. Liam Neeson calls Pamela Anderson future Mrs. Neeson. Okay. He's going to go where every man has gone before. But that's beside. Back to the stories here. Back to the show.
Yes. But before we get to what we're talking about today, I do want to say hello to the lovely Lady Mist. And of course, Jed Sparks is here. And also the Padawannabe is here right now. That's right. Yeah. What's on the hit list? Yeah, that's right. I will be playing more Mafia as I rotate games in and out in these next few weeks.
I mean, I got the original games on sale, big time sales, so I can't wait to give those a try.
Yeah. Well, if the original games are anything like this newest one, you're gonna have fun, Baron.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
I have
Baron's gonna be going around and making sure that nobody messes with his.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
he's gonna get his own piece of the action.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, folks, I am gonna title one of the Mafia streams "A Piece of the Action."
There we go. I like the fact that the first two Mafias are like, in the 30s, 40s, in the 50s and such like that. But, then they got the other one, which is in the 70s. Like, I wonder how that's going to play through. But, you think of that classic era, through Prohibition, the war, and even afterwards, a little bit afterwards here until they really went after him.
I can see it being more like Goodfellas, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Are you talking to me? Fun?
He's a wise guy. Baron, you better not be a wise guy. You better do what the boss tells you to do. But anyways, to let everybody know what we are talking about this evening, we're going to be talking about Amazon's Phoebe Waller-Bridge and Sophie Turner starring Tomb Raider aims to reinvent the franchise on a massive scale.
No longer this. It's going to be.
It's not going to be Laura Croft. It's going to be Lawrence.
Yeah, Lawrence. And if the boobs are bigger than Phoebe Waller-Bridge, they're too big. I mean, her breasts.
Yes, my name's Lawrence Croft.
So it's going to be Laura Croft will be flat as a board. Lawrence Croft. Yeah. Got 9 inches of swinging meat. You better respect me.
But you know what? Let's go.
He went to the deli.
Let's go ahead and get into that article after I let everybody know what else we're talking about.
I mean, they got good sausage at that deli.
I'll take your word for it.
Well, I mean, that you get 6 inches of swinging meat from that deli, and it's delicious. Yeah.
And
put on some cracker cheese.
We're all big fans of Jimmy Kimmel here, aren't we?
Number 1 fan.
Yeah.
Girls jumping on trampolines, man. Oh, and that basketball player. I mean, how he always did those great impersonations and make sure the makeup
Karl
was all
Malone.
Right. Doing that Karl Malone. Yeah, great job there. Sitting around getting stoned.
Yes.
I mean, what a great guy there. I mean, sexually harassing women, stuff like that, making his kids flip off to the camera to his ex-wife's chagrin. Gee, I wonder why she divorced him.
Well, Jimmy Kimmel's got an extension, and we'll read an article from Deadline that tells us exactly how long that extension is for. And then, of course, we're going to get into an article from Fandom Pulse where it says Star Trek fans savaged the first clip of Starfleet Academy. And guess what? I'll provide the Cosby link so we can all watch and react to it because I have already seen it. I can't wait to hear your guys' reaction. And then, of course, we will talk about Paramount's bid to assimilate Warner Brothers Discovery.
No, I did find out one thing. They changed the Vulcan salute, I heard, in Starfleet Academy. It starts out like this and ends like that. I mean,
no, that's us, the real Star Trek fans.
Well, that's what they're doing to us. Really, honestly, you want to think about it. That's what they're doing to us. They go, now watch it. We just skip the Vulcan salute. We just go for the double and done, And if you're talented, you even do it with your toes. That's the quadraphonic flip off.
Yeah, I'd seen that he had passed away. I didn't realize that he was 75.
Well, it's not surprising considering, when these guys were doing their stuff, and that was like, 95. Yeah, I saw that, I think late last week I saw that he passed. I forgot to tell you guys about it. But yeah, it's just, we have to come to the conclusion that these people are getting old. And it's like we keep on having this myopic vision of them being what they were and not realizing they are not, they've grown older and such. I mean, take a look at Joe Pescopo when he was on Jimmy Fallon. Does he look like the Joe Pescopo from SNL?
No,
he sounds like it. He sounds like it. He acts like it, but he looks like he's about ready to call a hit, which doesn't bother me.
I mean, we're all getting older. Well, let's face it, we all are. We don't last forever. We're not going to have our consciousness transferred to some golem that's an android and be around forever.
You never know.
Well, maybe you.
AI?
Maybe you.
Well, mine is a simple one. All you have to do is make sure you have an algorithm fit for a dog, and it'll fit in there for me.
But let's go ahead and get into our first article here, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
All right. So we have our first article from Bounding into Comics. And it says Amazon's Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Yeah. Yeah, she's destroying it. She's definitely destroying it. I don't have to read the rest of the article. I already know. We all know. We all know what she does.
Plug your ears, boys and girls. That bitch is going to destroys everything she puts her little fingering phalanges into. I mean, Jimmy Crickets.
All right.
She's a man-hating piece of crap. That's what she is. Really, honestly, that's all she is.
She's the ultimate feminist. Hates everything about men.
Yeah. I mean, that's what makes her ugly. I mean, Jimmy Crickets, look at her, it's like, you think if I even touch her, I'm going to get crabs. Just a little touch of, hey, how's it going? And that's it. You're infested with crabs. You might as well just,
You're kidding, Bird? Touch her, you're going to die.
Get to the doctor, get the salve. Yeah. Got to explain to the wife
what did you do?
I tapped her on the shoulder.
I made contact with Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You do realize that's terminal.
Yeah,
what?
I know. I touched their shoulder. Yeah, there's special.
It's terminal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah.
That's probably why mine is an innie now instead of an Audi. I think it's because of her. That bitch.
But yes, this is by Spencer Piccoli and thanks to Amazon. Yeah, Phoebe Waller-Bridge is going to reinvent the franchise on a massive scale. Lara Croft makes her debut in Tomb Raider 1996. Yeah, that was a time. It was a time.
Hard to believe it was 96. In some ways, it feels even older than that, like maybe 94. But, about 94 is when we're getting Wolfenstein 3D. So it's like, imagine how fast that changed when Wolfenstein came out.
Yeah. It really did. And then, the original Doom, that changed things too.
Yeah. Oh, that was the immediate successor. My pop attacked me. Or not my pop, my Kool-Aid. Or crystal white meth attacked me. But yeah, I mean.
That's what you get for using crystal meth, dude.
Crystal meth white, yeah. It's strawberry flavor. Or actually, I think this one's cherry. I could be wrong. But no, I mean, look how fast that evolved, though, from Wolfenstein 3D to almost immediately those guys over at ID Software, or id, or however you pronounced it, took that idea and brought it even further along. It's like now you can jump and you can go up levels instead of being stuck just like a mouse. And then we start getting these third-person shooters like this. It's like
third-person shooters with 360 views.
Yeah, I mean, it just how fast that evolved. So it's hard to believe 96. Sometimes it feels like it should be a little older, but hey, I wanted to buy that. They had those in the action figure, and yes, they did have the torpedo tits. Sorry about that, people. But
that's what they look like.
And I was so tempted. That's what they look like. I think her birth year was the same birth year as me, but I was with the former long suffering, and yeah, that would go over like a lead balloon.
But it says,
I'm playing with my action figure, honey.
Yeah. That reminds me of Spaceballs. Yeah. Did you see anything? No, sir.
It's like, Bear, how do you poke your eye out?
Do you really want to know?
Never tried to motor a boat in a Lara Croft 1996 action figure. That's all I can say.
But it says here in the article,
poke your eye out, kid.
I want a Lara Croft action figure. Go poke your eye out, kid. But it says here in the article, despite previous whispers suggesting the series had been laid to rest in one of its namesake burial grounds, work is still proceeding on Amazon's live-action Tomb Raider series. That's why, same with the baseball rumors, I don't go by the rumors. See, that's why I took rumors away from the opening intro, because we don't talk about the rumors.
Well, I try.
Yeah, I know you do. And
I have sources. No.
And a recent update from one of its production companies has given fans all but direct confirmation that the project will be yet another Hollywood bastardization of a beloved nerd IP. That's all they do. That's all the current generation does. They destroy what we love.
Yeah. Well, wasn't there some sort of hubbub that this has been going so long, all this money is being dumped in, and there's nothing to show for it, and they're going after Phoebe Waller-Bridge? I thought I saw something like that the other week.
Yeah. We had read an article where they had mentioned something like that in the article when talking about Amazon.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, I believe that over the fact it's still going. I mean, because she has it.
Yeah.
Well, you got to remember back then, low polygon tits were still tits. I mean, that was highfalutin stuff for us.
Yeah, and remember they even had a magazine of polygon Laura Croft in different poses.
Mm-hmm. I think they even had a magazine called Polygon, but that's different. But yeah, I remember something about that. I should have gotten that. No, long suffering. They should have had they should have had Polygon Boy for us guys. Bring out all these Polygon girls in there and suggestive poses, articles because we need to read the articles. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, read the articles. Yeah, you're full of shit.
Actually, I did read some articles. Ben Stein.
Bullshit.
Ben Stein wrote for a Penthouse, and I always read his articles because they're absolutely
well that was Penthouse. That was trying to make Penthouse classy. Penthouse wasn't classy.
I know it wasn't classy, but you had Ben Stein. I was reading the articles. I mean,
the articles. Yeah. That was always your cover story for the former long suffering. I'm reading the articles, honey. I'm not looking at movies.
Well, you get Ben Stein in the Pink Shot. I mean, what can you At least he wasn't writing for Hustler. I'm just saying.
And Godzilla says OG Laura Croft was the inspiration for Cybertruck. True story.
Oh man, if Elon was on it, he would have done that. Laura Croft being the spokesperson. Oh damn.
No. Cybertruck, the Laura Croft edition.
I just saw one the other day too. I look at
They're ugly. They are ugly.
I mean, it's like if you're going to give us a futuristic truck, try to make it more look like Blade Runner than I don't know what the frig that is. It's like.
But it says here in the article, set to be written by Indiana Jones and the Dial of Droolstony. Okay, it's Destiny. But, you start drilling when you fall asleep in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
The first 15 to 20 minutes were good, and then after that, it went to shit.
Yeah.
But anyways, Phoebe Waller-Bridge and starring Dark Phoenix lead Sophie Turner. The UK's The Daily Mail reported in April that, per their alleged inside sources, Laura Croft's small screen debut was outright dead and not going ahead. However, the rumors of the series' demise were subsequently marked as greatly exaggerated in September, whereupon Amazon officially announced that Turner had been cast as the next live-action Laura.
Well, just because someone got cast doesn't mean it's going to come through. How many actors have got cast to things that just went toilet flushing? I mean, honestly.
And really, this is the best picture they could come up with for Sophie Turner? They chose Dark Phoenix? That movie looked like shit.
Yeah. Well, maybe they're trying to make a comparison,
Well, there's got to be a better picture of her out there. This one you can tell it's been CGI'd.
I mean, you put the proper prompts into your search engine. I'm sure there's some pretty nice pictures. Just to saying. Hey, DJ, if you're out there, just letting you know. Just don't send them to Lady Mist. Just don't.
We might be yeah. Don't encourage DJ. Don't encourage after that last time he sent that link.
Hey, it's him that's going to suffer, not me.
I don't want Lady Mist to suffer. You know what happens?
No. I'm talking about the wrath of Lady Mist on DJ.
I don't want the wrath of Lady Mist nor her dragons. Come on, man.
Well, it's not on us. It'll be on DJ.
Oh, yeah, it'll still be on us. We'll still be responsible by proxy.
We don't give bad ideas here.
Yeah, we do.
I crack myself up sometimes.
Speaking on the former Jean Grey actress casting, Waller-Bridge declared, I'm so excited to announce the formidable Sophie Turner as our Laura alongside this phenomenal creative team. And she's probably saying that with a smug look too.
I'm sure her panties were all wet. So
it's not very often you get to make a show of this scale with a character you grew up loving. I doubt Phoebe Waller-Bridge grew up loving Lara Croft. She probably seethed every time she saw, the Tomb Raider games on the store shelves behind the glass.
You don't want to know what she did to the Barbies.
Everyone on board.
She knew she was going to come out with an ugly body, so she just hates pretty bodies. The thing is, if she changed her attitude, she would be rather pretty. But no. I mean, that little whatever that she's got keeps on growing more and more with her festering hatred of men and women with bagungas and pretty women. So unless she thinks she gets a chance to go to the taco shack. I'm just saying.
Everyone on board is wildly passionate about Laura and are all as outrageous, brave, and hilarious as she is. Bull fucking shit. Every time we've heard this, what do we get, Baron? We get absolute shit.
Mm-hmm.
Croft is coming. Huh. That could be taken in many ways.
When the packaging for this new game this show comes out and they have a tube of Vagisil alongside of it, this is going to be horrible.
Well, no real word has been. It should be heard of the series since, not head, but maybe it was head.
Oh yeah, it is head, isn't it? My eyes just instantly changed it to heard because that's what you expect on. Do we have a little Freudian slip there, Spencer?
Maybe.
Well, which one is it? Is it Bridge, Waller-Bridge, or it's the other one he's thinking about when he made that little slip up? The world.
I would think it would be Sophie Turner, but I don't know his preferences.
Yeah, well, that's just it. I mean, it is Spencer. We love you, Spencer. We do. We're just poking fun at you. But it better not be Waller-Bridge or you're dead to me. Okay? Just saying.
Well, no real word has been heard of the series since one of its production companies, Story Kitchen. Surprised I didn't take off Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Kitchen? Yeah, Phoebe. Get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich.
Get in there and make me a Tomb Raider sandwich. Yeah. Make sure there's 2 big olives on top.
Recently updated their website to add an entry for Tomb Raider to their portfolio of featured work credits. Well, they can still add it to their portfolio even if the series doesn't go in full production and see the light of day. They still worked on it.
Yeah, I mean, failure is actually probably going to be one of the plus points on your resume.
Baron, cover your eyes. Pixelated Laura.
Oh Yeah.
lying on the bed.
Actually, I need to turn off the camera. So wrong
Yeah.
one. There we go. Okay, now. Oh, at least it's not a bear. Oh.
And with that moment went blind.
Yeah. Whatever you say. I'm here now.
Go ahead and cancel me, YouTube. I don't give a shit.
Right now, nothing. Hey, just a little off a subject. Right now, we don't know what the rules are because they fucked around with us so much.
Yeah.
Right. You have people out there trying to play by the rules, do everything right, and then they get shit canned out of here. So what the hell? At least we'll go out like men.
At least we're gonna go out having fun.
Yeah.
Because that's the point of doing live streams for me, is having fun with
Right.
you, with Cash, with the chat,
Right.
with our guests.
And to be frank and honest, we've actually held back quite a bit because the fear of YouTube. But it's like, okay, we're damned if we do, damned if we don't. So fuck you, YouTube, and the horse who rode in on. You better do something right, because if you don't, you're going to be a fucking dinosaur. Ever hear what is that one again? The one before Facebook, MySpace, huh? You could be MyTube, and no one will know who you are. Maybe there'll be a couple of people that leaves a couple of music videos every now and then on here of their horrible Mongolian throat music, gargling, and bad sitar playing.
You mean that kind of music?
Yeah, that kind of music. Yeah. Not great music. Not the good music. Not music like this.
Everything sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they say. Pop Talk's dishing out negativity every single day.
Negativity, yeah.
They're always
Oh,
on rant,
yeah.
no matter what's in sight.
Oh, haha.
Let their words get me down.
Listen to the crowd. They love it. They love
And
it.
the world is dull.
Raise your hands.
What do I raise my hand for? Oh, I
Go
better be
ahead.
careful. They may call me something if I do that.
Oh, God.
Do you see Baron? Yeah, he was looking mighty German the other day.
He was looking Yahtzee the other day. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
a fascist. They're
He's
all
a
fascist
faucet.
over there.
He's a faucet.
Yeah, he's a leaky faucet.
Hey, don't talk about my plumbing that way. How did you know? I better start looking for those cameras around the house.
Yes, we're having fun. If you don't like it, well, too bad.
Yeah, I mean, again, just before we go back, it's like, what the hell? I mean, when you play, it's like, okay, screw it. We'll go out like men.
Men.
It's like, I'm not wearing a seatbelt because I'm going to die like a man. I'm going to go over that cliff going, yeah!
You know what I'm doing? I'm going, Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah. Okay, now back to the story. Sorry about that.
I got to cough real quick.
Oh, he's going to cough real quick here. Of course, he was so rude he didn't do it online, so we could measure the intensity of that cough and grade it.
I was being polite. I was being polite to our chat, Aaron.
Well, I mean, I want to hold up the card, 3.4 or whatever. I'm sure they did too. Pat Wannabe and Godzilla would have loved to put a score in there. I mean, the cough Olympics are coming up here soon. Next year.
Right. And those said entry features only the barest of marketing copy. Its limited word choice does give fans their insight into the series' direction, and unfortunately, it contains one of the most worrying phrases in all of modern entertainment. And it explicitly states that, far from just a single show deal, Story Kitchen's working agreement with Amazon will see them reinvent the franchise on a massive scale, interconnecting a new live-action television series and video games into a unified storytelling universe. And guess what? 9 times out of 10, unifying your TV show with a game into one single universe does not work. Hasbro tried it with Transformers. It did not work.
And the bad thing is when Phoebe Waller-Bridge is in the story kitchen, all she wears is an apron. It's I mean, really, I'm gonna rag on her. She's talentless hack. I know Cash is a hots for her from watching Fleabag, but when he said that, it's like,
now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready!
No wonder why.
That reminds me, Baird. I should revoke his entry into the show.
Ooh, did you
just for that?
Leave? Oh yeah. Did you even leave him an invite in there?
I did.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. It was right below the file that you can't open up. Okay.
Yeah.
A super secret project
about something that you wrote, and I guess I'm not old enough to read it.
Well, it does have babies in it, so not in a bad way. Well, actually, there's no such thing as a bad way for movies. Release
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. But the real thing with Cash is
it's not a liquid. It's a great many pieces of solid matter that form a hard floor-like surface.
And we're banned.
Oh well, catch us on Rumble, catch us on Twitch.
Yeah. Hey, Rambo, how you doing over there?
Although I don't particularly care for the platform, I do have a channel over there that I haven't really done anything with, even Kick.
Yeah. Well, I know you were trying to do a Kick, but this crossover stuff wasn't working so well. I didn't.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Okay. I didn't see Twitch up there on the lineup, so it's like, huh? We're on Twitch too. Twitch.
Yeah. Well, we're also going to be on Twitch tomorrow for the Game Awards when we give our live reaction.
We have to be
our unbiased reaction. Which means we're gonna let loose.
Oh God, like last year?
Mr. Barron, load torpedoes and prepare to fire.
Hey, at least you won't have Snoop and Harrison Ford coming out all stoned. Sure.
Hey,
back and forth.
Hey, where's the reefer?
Yeah. Hey, Snoop, try this. It's called Wookie Shag. Oh yeah. It'll make you feel like you're going through a ashtray.
It'll make you feel like you could tear somebody's arm off like a Wookie. Anyways, getting back to the article, it says that though worrying on its face, it should be noted that as a publication, neither Story Kitchen nor Amazon nor Waller-Bridge has offered any official comment as to what sort of reinvention they're aiming for. In other words, will it be something more akin to the original Ultimate Spider-Man comic, which sought to update the same base characters for the modern era, or Taika Waititi Time Bandits, its entire premise built on the director putting his own specific spin on Terry Gilliam's original story? However, if the embarrassing, forced, try-hard nature of both Netflix Tomb Raider, The Legend of Lara Croft, and the Tomb Raider Shadows of Truth, TTRPG, the odds are good that Laura may soon find herself being used as a skin suit for Waller-Bridge's signature form of empowerment by Snark. And yes, that's from the Netflix show, Baron. Yes. And to anyone else who hasn't seen it, yeah. I saw a clip. Wasn't good, in my opinion. It says, as noted above, this direction is currently the only piece of solid information, and even then, barely so, that has been publicly detailed regarding Tomb Raider's narrative intent. As such, it should come to no surprise to learn that the series has yet to receive any sort of official release date, perspective, or otherwise. Still think it's canceled.
I think so too. I think this is, I don't know, just, I mean, like I said, things have been, reported, casted, and all. Well, like that one film the guy was going to do for DC, and our good friend Jimmy Gunn said, no, was it Sergeant Rock film? That's Sergeant Rock.
Yeah, Sergeant Rock with Colin Farrell.
Yeah, and of course, Jimmy Gunn, even though they had the final script, he was hired on.
And Colin Farrell,
I mean, there was this close
was
to
really wanting to do the film because he liked the script.
Yeah. So it makes you wonder, what did we lose out on because Jimmy Gunn?
Oh, speaking of Jimmy Gunn, guess what releases tomorrow? And they showed a little teaser of it today on social media.
Let me guess, it's colonoscopy.
No, I don't even want to watch that.
I don't want to watch anything of Jimmy Gunn now.
Where's my dog, bitch? Supergirl.
Oh, God. Do they have a super tampon machine?
I don't know, but from what I saw, that little teaser, it's like, yeah. That little teaser, yeah. I wouldn't be able to sit through a watch party of that.
That good, huh?
You kidding? This is what it would be. If we watched that, I'd end the stream. I would literally end the stream. I'd leave Cosby, and then everybody would be like, what the hell happened? What's wrong with
we know. We know. Really?
And it's good to see Tim, also known as FKHC 2005, who says if Paramount does buy the WB, I hope we get an animated Star Trek movie with DC comic characters.
Which DC?
Yeah, which universe of DC?
Well, more importantly, are you talking about the DC run of Star Trek? Because they had a lot of great characters, especially in the first run of DC. When you actually had a simpleton Klingon who was part of the crew of the Enterprise, they kind of took a step ahead, before
Worf.
Yeah. So that original one was pretty darn good. Mike W. Barr, Mark Barr. Yeah.
Maybe a crossover with Darkseid and the Borg.
I don't want those type of crossovers. I know we talked about it last time.
I know we talked about it Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good to see Lester San Jose.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see you, brother. And he gives a 26 month member chat. Come on, Mike, speak. You've been on last so far, but you can't speak worth shit.
Speak, Mike, speak. Good, Mike.
But he says, timing for shows like Tomb Raider has been voracious. If they had taken advantage of Tomb Raider's popularity in the 90s, not the 2000s, it would have been better done. Well, I mean, they kind of did take advantage of Tomb Raider's popularity, but it wasn't called Tomb Raider. It had Tia Carrere in it. It was called Relic Hunter.
Yeah, but I have to say that first Tomb Raider movie I thought was pretty damn good.
Yeah, I thought Angelina Jolie looked pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm. And of course, having Rema in there as the ass-kicking butler, that was just hysterical.
Mm-hmm. But Lester, thank you for the 26th member super chat. Really appreciate it, brother. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead.
Why would anybody want to brag about that?
I don't know. I'm looking for a good clip to play for Lester.
How about something that says, "We're sorry"?
Well, we haven't played this in a while, but this goes out to anybody who, comes in and thinks they're late.
A wizard is never late. nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
That's coming back to theaters next month. The extended cut.
Ooh.
Yes. I'm going to go see it.
They better have a intermission. If they're
Well,
gonna do
can you
films like
imagine
that,
people?
you gotta have at least an intermission.
Could you imagine people trying to sit all the way through it? Your butts could be numb.
Oh yeah, and the sound of people peeing in their cups too.
Oh God, Bear!
Well, I'm just saying.
You shall not piss.
Tinkle, tinkle. The load of the
If you have the sudden urge to piss, then please get up and run to the bathroom. Don't walk, run.
I can't pause it. Pause it, please.
Yeah,
That's what the intermission was.
The person running the projector. Hey, could you pause it?
That would be a funny sketch. You see what I mean?
I gotta go to the bathroom.
I gotta take a leak so bad I can taste it. Hey, that's not an original line. That was from Strange Brew.
I know.
No, that's what the projectionist would say back to him.
Don't piss in my theater, you hoser.
It's like, you take that intermission. People go take a leak or people hit the counter. You get more money that way. Come on.
But yeah, the only thing I'm going to say about that Phoebe Waller-Bridge Tomb Raider is that it's dead, in my opinion.
Yeah. I just wish her career would be dead. It's just tiring to see them still throwing stuff her way and thinking she's smart or some genius. And it's like, have you been seeing the flop after flop after flop? She's the one thing that really helped ruin the Solo movie with her, droid rights crap stuff.
I didn't even want to see the last Daniel Craig James Bond movie because she helped put her 2 cents into it.
Yep. And going through there saying that she and Lando were banging. He puts a flashlight on me and we just bang. Really, honestly, you had to go there?
Well, they thought it was edgy.
Edgy. No, it wasn't. It was cringy.
I know that. You know that. I didn't care for L33 or whatever her droid was called.
BITCH, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is the BITCH, also known as the bitch droid.
Yeah, watch out! Every 30 days it really goes into overload.
But we do have another story that we're gonna get into, and let me see. Is it a long story? No, it's a short story. Good.
Okay, Cash, where are you, Cash?
Cash isn't here, man. Cash isn't here, man.
Where are you, Cash?
I'm not here, man.
Cash, where could you possibly be? Cash.
Cash isn't here, man.
Yep.
But this story comes from Deadline. And let me just get the link out there to everybody in case you want to read it on your own.
The missing link.
Yes. But Jimmy Kimmel stays comedian. Well, that's a...
No, that's
a stretch.
That's a lie. I think I said sue him for slander. Bless you. You ain't lived until a doxy sneezed on you.
Or you're not living until you've had a cat sneeze on you.
Oh, I've had that too, Mr. Mouse.
But Jimmy Kimmel stays comedian signs 1 year extension with ABC. I bet he was crying too when he signed it. I'm so happy. Oh my God. Even though my ratings suck, you guys gave me an extension. Thank you, Disney.
I wanted 2 years though.
And real quick, good to see DJ Ronnie G. Lurker mode partially engaged.
I told you he's out there.
He's always out. He's always out there. You never know who's out there.
Yeah, and his buddy too,
Reggie.
Reggie the Great.
And also, just to let channel members know, since we
right, Reggie's invited. You're not though, DJ. Okay.
DJ's invited, Darren.
But we like Reggie more.
I'm not even.
Lighten up, Francis.
I just took my shoes off.
Pew.
Shut up.
See, I fixed that problem. I don't wear shoes around here.
Are you afraid?
Well, no, they got hair. They're pretty hairy. They're pretty hairy.
I didn't need to know that your feet were hairy, dude.
Well, that's what hobbits have, right? Hairy feet.
All right. Well,
then you don't get upset at Tolkien. Get upset at Tolkien, then. Okay. Don't take it on me.
Well, you're the Hobbit.
Mm-hmm.
But this article says that he signed a 1-year extension. The deal will keep him as host of Jimmy Kimmel Live until May 2027. And it says Jimmy Kimmel is sticking around for another year. The comedian has signed a 1-year extension with ABC to continue hosting Jimmy Kimmel Live. It means that his deal, which was set to run through May 2026, will now run through May 2027. I didn't know that. That's what happens when somebody extends their contract? Oh my God. Of course, that's what happens when somebody extends their contract deadline. Jesus Christ.
Even Duchess knew that. And she's not that smart.
Deadline understands that it will likely be his last contract to host the show, although given that Kimmel has facilitated widely over or whatever. Basically, let me just read it here.
Good luck.
Yeah, I know, right? Vaccinated. Widely over the years when it comes to his contract, it's never a given. Oh, please, just cancel him now. Nobody watches his show.
No, they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
It comes after a tumultuous year for Kimmel, after he was pulled off air by Disney in the wake of comments surrounding the murder of Charlie Kirk. Well, good. At least they're calling one thing right. It was a murder.
Yeah. Well, I'm shocked. Really?
He also lost his close friend and band leader, Guido Escobedo. And it also says, speaking at last month's Screen Time event hosted by Bloomberg, which broke the news, Kimmel said that he didn't want to discuss his future. I often answer that question, and when I do the opposite of what I said previously, I said, this is going to be like my last one. On the last 3 contracts, I said, this is the last one. So I've learned not to say anything anymore because it upsets my staff, he said. Oh my God. Don't say it, Jimmy. Don't say it. He said it. Oh my God. I need my safe space.
Damn, we don't have that on here.
No.
I thought we had to respect my privacy on here.
Well, hey. We've had to add a few things here, a few things there, and a few things, you've taken out, I've taken out. And
maybe I can find it, take one of the ones that we don't normally use that much. And I can always take the Barricade Tree one, the Cash beating up that poor kid, which is why he's sitting in the Fulton jail right now, by the way.
I don't know where Cash is.
Fullerton. In jail.
It says Kimmel, who told staff at the show on Monday, said that he still thinks late night television has a future, but the cost of these shows, which has pegged around $120 million per year, fuck, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. Why?
Is one of the problems. It doesn't need to cost that much. Get somebody that's a host with talent and actually talks with his guests, and it doesn't even have to necessarily be about what their movie is.
Well,
take a page out of Carson.
Yeah. I mean, look, what Colbert, is 30 to 40 million a year? He's got 120 a year. With what type of staff? Why? And let's put stuff in perspective. Yes. Look at Gutfeld. They don't have a huge budget, but they're kicking it out there. I mean, they're on cable. They're at a pay service, and they're still kicking it. It's like you don't need money. You just need to go out there and do things.
You need talent. You need to, grab an audience. And
you need to have the gift of gab, not condescending crap. And again, these guys don't know shit about having a show like this. Not at all. And of course, they're very selective. They won't have certain people on because it hurts their fees and such. I mean, RFK Jr.'s wife, I can't remember, she's still hot. And she's no conservative. She's a vegetarian Democrat. So, that tells you right there. I mean, but she's got brains.
I don't care what your party affiliation is. If you have any common sense, any intelligence, you can put a sentence together and actually analyze things, and instead of regurgitating what you've heard from somebody else, what they heard from somebody else down the street.
But Cheryl Hines or something like that's her name. But the thing is that's just it. She can articulate. She's fun. She laughs. She has that new memoir out about about her and RFK and all that. And that basically she's got about Gutfeld and maybe some of the other stuff on Fox are going to be the only people that touch her. She won't be able to get on the other shows. Why? Well, because RFK and she's, she gets so much flack from her supposed friends she had because RFK, it was okay when he was running for president.
Yeah, and he was a Democrat, but because he's a part of the Trump administration, well, we're not touching him. No, he bad.
Well, after they fucked him over, I mean, they fucked him over. They fucked Tulsi Gabbard over. All of them. It's like, no, we are appointing our king, Biden. And of course, he took a huge crap and like, okay, we are going to go out and appoint our queen. You guys don't get a say in this. These are the people we're appointing for you. Okay, so you can stop that no kings crap unless you want to look at their side. Because that's what they fucking did to you poor Democrats. I'm talking about the ones that are not the wacky doodles like Pocahontas and Drunk Pelosi,
or AOC,
or Kamala Harris. I mean, honestly, and and look what they do. I mean, would she be able to go on Jimmy Kimmel? I doubt it. Maybe a few years ago, before RFK did, should they be singing her praises, as they should, because she's good at what she does. I mean, she's in improv. She did how many years of Curb Your Enthusiasm? She was, other television shows. She was in Pixels. I don't care. I still like Pixels. Nah. I mean, for crying out, the most unbelievable thing is that Kevin James was married to her in the film. That's about the only. It's like that means I got a chance. Son of Zorn lasted 1 year. It's like her husband was the He-Man from Temu. Ex-husband. I should say. So, but yeah, that it shouldn't matter what political affiliations. Johnny was on the left, but he had people that were on the right, like Bob Hope, Jimmy Stewart, others. And what wasn't talked about?
Politics. Never brought up.
Right. It was stories. It was silly things. It was crazy things. And if something did come up with politics, it was part of what the story was. Not trying to push something or grandstand, right? And these idiots, that's what pisses me off. It's like, bring me back Tom Schneider, bring me back Johnny Carson. Hell, bring back our asshole Arsenio Hall.
Arsenio Hall is fun though.
Yeah,
I liked his show.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Bring him back. I just kind of got pissed off at him because he invited Clinton on, and he also invited Bush Elder. And Bush Elder, and he made it known that no, I'm not going to go on there because he thought it was beneath him. But it was one of the best things that Bill Clinton did. It really got his face out there, especially to the youth, right?
Yeah, it's what helped him win the election.
Yeah, and then Asholio Hall went out there after hearing that and had one of his little rants in the beginning there, sitting back saying, "We never invited him." Bullshit, you did. Don't don't be. But yeah, I mean, George Bush flopped miserably with that. He thought, he was too, he was too much in the swamp and all that. Bill Clinton and his handlers knew it right. You get out there and you do it. Just don't go on MTV. They'll ask if you have boxers and briefs. If they ask that question, say commando.
That's right, baby. I go commando every time.
Easier to whip out the cigar. Yeehaw. I cracked myself up. You might not have found it funny, but I cracked myself up.
I was laughing. I got a smile on my face right now, Bear.
Yeah. Okay. I can't see. You're hiding.
No, but you can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah. But 120 mil. I mean, and that's the other thing. It's like, that's lazy. If you need that much money and that many writers to do your fucking show, you're a loser.
That's because Disney likes to throw away money.
Well, it's CBS too. And I hate to know what Jimmy Fallon has for a budget. Who is starting to become more and more like Johnny. He's learned his lesson.
Do I want to go down the route of Colbert and Kimmel, or do I want to stick to the roots of the show?
I mean, look at the absolute litmus test when he had Gutfeld on. And they were just going wild. It was like watching an old Johnny Carson show. No politics were brought up, or maybe a little teasing, but again, it's at the end. But other than that, it's like talking about them knowing each other when they were younger and wild stories. It's like, wow, this is a blast of what we used to have.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Jimmy Fallon, I don't want to get mixed up with the other Jimmy, really, I think, learned a lesson on there. I mean, even when he brought the Savannah Bananas on, I mean, that was a freaking circus in there. But, of all of them, I think he's doing better in ratings than the other two. And there's a reason why. Their ratings are going down. And I don't know why. I mean, as it goes, I don't give a shit. They got another year. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I'm just frustrated that this is the way entertainment has gone in general.
Yeah.
But okay, fine. ABC, sign them on for another year for $120. But you know what? That's on you. When you start seeing things turn red, more ways than one, by the way, don't come whining. Don't come crying. And just because he does have this extension for 1 year, doesn't mean he's going to last the whole thing.
No. You could be canceled.
And the whole show. I mean, Nicole Bear, You know, all Colbert needs to do is do one stupid thing. Boom. Yeah, the political jokes were in there, but they're good-natured jabs, and everybody got it. Everybody got, you know, he'd go out there. Johnny would go out there and take a shot at Reagan. Then he would turn around and take a shot at Teddy Kennedy.
Everybody took a shot at Teddy Kennedy.
Yeah. Yeah, except for Quebec.
I was drunk most of the time.
Yeah. You know, it's something when Ted Kennedy sat back and said that Joe Biden was the stupidest member of the Senate. I mean, that is a new low. Because old Teddy's brain was rather. I mean, he's the only one that had a little olive that he could put on as, you know, as swag. Because he was so full of booze. Chavez Regal. I think it was Chavez Regal was his poison. It's like, at least go for a single malt, not blended crap, but it's Teddy.
Yeah. But this article finishes off by saying, I don't think there's a reason for these shows to go away. No, there isn't, as long as you make it fun and entertaining for the general audience.
Which we just said. Yeah.
I think
I didn't even
there are ways these shows started out because they were a way to get high priced talent for almost free. That was the whole trick. What was about getting somebody on for the audience to get to know these actors and actresses that they, you know, seen on the big and small screen, get to know these writers that they've read their shins, to get to know the person. That was the whole reason they started these shows. It was deemed to be promotional. So the idea that these shows need to cost 120 million is crazy, he said. Well, you're part of that crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And Lorenzo says even the Daily Show with Jon Stewart made fun of both sides before Obama was elected, and Stewart is a liberal. Yeah. They all used to make fun of both sides. Saturday Night Live used to poke fun at both sides. And then they stopped. And then it was always one-sided.
Right.
And the jokes got stale.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as they sit back and say, they had 4 years of the Biden administration with pure comedy gold, and they never touched it. How long did Saturday Night Live, when they first started up back in 76, right?
75.
75. My apologies. Yeah, 75. How much mileage did they get out of Gerald Ford falling or hitting somebody with
They got a lot of mileage out of that, Baron.
Yeah. Right? I mean, and then they had perfect opportunity with a president that fell up a flight of stairs. That takes talent. And I don't care who you are, left, right, center. I don't care. You know, when you have stuff like that, that's comedy gold. I mean, they just did that bit about Pete Hethka, whatever. And, you know, I saw that little bit, and I was laughing my ass off. I don't know if they really meant it to be an insult or not, but it's like I'm sitting back going, yeah, I can see Pete saying that.
Yeah.
I'm sure Pete was laughing his ass off. It's like people feeling honored that they get insulted by South Park.
I mean, you know, you remember back in the early 90s, you know, late 80s, early 90s, Barbara. I love Barbara.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what, Baron? It just wouldn't be prudent. Wouldn't be prudent if we didn't acknowledge the chat. Wouldn't be prudent. Not gonna
do it?
Not gonna do it. Remember, Dana Carvey as Bush? Not gonna do it.
Well, and that's the thing. Dana Carvey did such a good job and good-natured ribbing of HW that
I know
the last.
I was just gonna say real quick. I know my HW sounds more like Dale from King of the Hill.
No.
Hank, it's a conspiracy, Hank.
But no, I mean, HW loved how Dana Carvey did all that. That on the last night in the White House, Dana Carvey got a chance to sleep in the Lincoln bedroom. He was invited in, and they're doing press conference together. And that's when he came forward with such a hysterical thing about saying, yeah, that he was going to do the impersonation on the phone. It's like to the Secret Service, like, yeah, gonna go out there, gonna take a jog, naked. And HW is right next to him, laughing his ass off. It's like being insulted by Don Rickles. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, hockey puck.
Yeah.
We need great comedians again. Comedians that aren't afraid to tell jokes and step over that forbidden line.
Well, yeah. I mean, again, what is humor? It's laughing at bad things a lot of times. And it's like just because someone gets their fee-fees because they had, what people are laughing about that they experienced. Well, the guy who's probably telling the joke probably experienced it too, and this is his form of therapy going out there. And people in the audience might have the same thing too, and they're laughing along. Or you're making fun of a segment of society, but you're making fun of several segments of society. Bizarre was so. I love that when Paul Chattel sat back and said about, John Biner thought he was funny, but John Biner went up and did Bizarre up in Canada with Super Dave Osborne, and they had that one bit where it was extremely multicultural. I mean, virtually impossible. You had the Irish father, which was played by Biner, but then you had like a Mexican, you had someone who was Jewish, you had someone who was black, you had somebody, it all the way across the board, right? And Biner would start off with a joke about the person next to him. The person next to that person would laugh, and they turn, oh, whitey, and then they'd say, rather offensive jokes, but funny, and all the way around, and until they come back to Biner and they tell an Irish joke, and whoa, and then go into this thing about all peace, love, and harmony and stuff like that. It was a great sketch, but that's what it's about.
Mm-hmm.
No one is safe from being picked on in a good way, right? You go out there and they're poking fun at something and it's not being malicious or mean because it's observational or an experience. I mean, Cosby was great at that. Where he was talking about, his comedy bits were about his horrible upbringing, and he did. But he made us laugh about the abuse that he got from his father. All that. I mean, I don't care what you think about Cosby today. I'm talking about classic Cosby of the 60s. And you sit back and you laugh about basically the horrible things that happened to him. And him hanging around with his gang of friends. And I don't mean that bang, bang, shoot gang, but just, when you get a bunch of hooligans together, and the stuff they do. And yeah, these characters became part of the Fat Albert, and these were real people. His brother Russell, and whatnot. So he took his friends and made them part of all of this. And yeah, it could be, especially when you're hearing about how horrible the dad was and all that. Anyone who has suffered abuse like that would you'd think would cringe, but no, they start laughing because oh yeah, I remember that. And you have that commonality, right? Basically, it's bad things that happen that you laugh at, and it gets uncomfortable. And if you can't handle it, shut the front door and get the hell out. Don't make a big fuss. Don't be a Karen. Settle it. Dank humor, dark humor, inappropriate humor. I mean, there's a difference between some of the stuff that Eddie Murphy did, like in Raw, which almost got an X rating. I like always bringing that part up. And Amy Schumer going, vagina. It smells like bacon when I'm in these leather pants. It's like, really? That's funny? Her special, people who liked her couldn't get through 10 minutes of it because of that shit. I'm not talking about me. I didn't even watch it. I bet some, my work wife, she and her boyfriend sat down to watch it, and she said, I couldn't get through 10 minutes of it. It was so horrible. If you're going to do dirty right. Be funny.
Exactly.
I mean, Kat talks about the pee and poop jokes, but if you do them right, they're good. They're funny. But they just don't know how to do it. Or they use it as basically the end-all be-all to the humor. So, yeah, and the thing is I'm starting to see comedians start coming back with a fuck you attitude.
Well, if they're going to survive, they're going to need that attitude.
Well, they feel free now. A lot of people are feeling free. They're saying back going, fuck this. I'm not going to hold back anymore. I'm tired of this. No matter what I'm doing, I'm going to be attacked anyways.
People are going to attack you regardless of what you say, regardless of what you do, because they're constantly judging you. If you're a spiritual person, there's only one being that can judge you.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Mm-hmm. Or if you're an Indian, several. But neither here nor there. Well, exactly, and that's just it. But the thing is the overall cancel culture that was going on. Not only did they attack you, but basically you couldn't get jobs no more. Well, that's not the case now, and that's great. I don't care if I find you funny or not. If you are funny, but it's not my type of humor, fine. Not everybody liked Emo Phillips. I found some of his stuff absolutely hysterical. Not all. What's the other one? Always was stoic, and he just came up with non seculars all across the board. I just got him up on it, but I got a kick out of that because of the wordplay.
Mm-hmm.
He and Emo both had wordplay. I like wordplay. Some people don't like wordplay. So with that in there, it's like, some people like the obnoxious, some people like the prop humor, Gallagher or Carrot Top. I'll
admit I like the obnoxious to a certain extent.
Right. I mean, across the board, I kind of like all types of humor, but it's like, I just don't want to get locked into one because then, too much of a good thing. I mean, I loved Kennison. Let's face it, he could be pretty obnoxious, but absolutely fucking hysterical. I never got into Andrew Dice Clay, though. I never got into him, but he never considered.
You never got into Andrew. Hey.
But as he sat back and said himself, he doesn't consider himself a comedian. He considers himself a performance artist. And as you always been saying, it's like, yeah, you get comedy in the beginning, and it moves in, and then they start playing their music. So you're getting like, this big production that's not big, but it seems that because it flows from one thing to another. Steve Martin never considered himself a comedian. He considered himself a performance artist. He had some good stuff, but yeah, he wasn't that good as a comedian, if you ask me. But then again, he wasn't. Andy Kaufman, about the only good thing he did was Latka on Taxi. That he was just too, whatever. And but then again, he considered himself a performance artist, not a comedian. And so and that's going to be the difference, if you're going to be, when they start doing that performance artist stuff, it's like, I'm a performance artist, yeah.
I'm an artist. Yes. Yes, let me stick my nose up at you. I'm not a comedian. I'm not an actor. I'm an artist.
Yeah. Well, you bring that up, but remember when Gary Shandling poked fun at Johnny Carson by doing the one whatever that show was where he was the late night talk show host. But even before that, he made fun with having Gary.
Yeah, the Gary Shandling show.
Well, no, not the Gary Shandling show. That but yeah, that was a good one. But that wasn't But he did a comedy thing where Johnny was celebrating so many years. It might have been like I can't remember how many years. And so Gary Shandling did the same thing, added a couple years. And the whole bit was, he was a talk show host, and he's been around that long. He was even on Johnny, and they were yucking it up about that. But see, and that's just it. I mean, but yeah, the Gary Shandling show itself was was surrealistic humor at some of its finest. Constant breaking of the fourth wall. Constant breaking. I wish you could find those. All these shows, you don't see these, so people don't know how good we had back then. And all these people today say, we never had you. It's like, yeah.
Well, also for some of these shows, you don't know who the rights holders are.
Right. And I brought up before, you had Brothers, which, focused somewhat on having a homosexual brother, but yet it didn't harp on it. Of course, the Gary Shandling show. You had Bizarre, which was burlesque. Basically, if you were going to go for the old vaudevillian burlesque shows, that's what they were trying to do. So yeah, you got that bold humor in boobies, because they had about 3 burlesque tasteful burlesque dances in there. And of course, it always end with you got to see the boobies, and that's it. Because again, it was tasteful. Nope, trying to be like they used to be. That's it. I can't talk with you in my face. He likes to go for the face. Notice that.
He
Of
loves
course,
you.
like the Gary Shandling show, First and 10. About football. I think it was college football. And you had, of course, what's his name from Revenge of the Nerds, the big guy, the big brutes with the beard and curly hair and all that. He was in that one as a football player. I got a mailbox on his name. I'm ashamed. There were so many great shows they had on there that were groundbreaking because they could do a little bit more, but they were creative about it. They weren't just going out there and shoving stuff in your face. Hey, look what we're doing here. Ha, 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 ha. No, it was a natural evolution flow of a series. 5 years of Brothers, I think Cash told me. I thought it was 4, but he said 5. Yeah, that's the Little Duchess. Yeah. 10-year-old toothless wonder, not very smart, and fully a dachshund. Yeah, she is. Yeah, aren't you, Miss Needy? Yes, you are, aren't you? That's why she's got the derpy tongue. She has no teeth. Yeah, exactly. Who's the right holder? Because these things need to get back out in one fashion or another. Oh, by the way, Get a Life. I noticed that Shelf Factory finally has it, and for the first time ever, it was streaming. They had it on YouTube, but of course, they'll have it on Shelf TV as well.
I think, and I might have misread it, but I think they signed a deal with Universal to be their new distributor for different shows. So,
yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, it'd be great if Shelf Factory were able to grab onto some of these shows, since they're just sitting there collecting dust. They seem to be doing that. I mean, they got like the Gary Anderson collection. They got, is it Gary or Jerry? Because that can be said both ways. I think it's Gary Anderson.
I thought it was Gary, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, I think it is Gary, but yeah, it's they have the Super Sentai on there. They got their hands on the Sentai. So if you want to,
well, it was thanks to Shell Factory that we got the proper release of the original Transformers animated series. Rhino had done a release of all the episodes, and they added extra sound effects. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah, and Rhino,
and then they being Rhino, they were saying, oh yeah, we couldn't find all the original films, so we just took it from this source and that source. And yet Shout Factory is like, bitch, hold my beer. We're gonna go look for that stuff. Oh, we found it. Oh, okay, we have to correct it. We'll correct it. Instead of a yellow cliff jumper, he's now his proper colors.
Yeah. Well, that's just it. Rhino used to be very good.
Yeah.
It's like, how the money has fallen. Are they even still around? Because you
I
never
don't
hear
know.
about Rhino no more. Shout's basically taking over that, and Full Moon is trying to get out there a little bit with their stuff that they have. But Shout's factory is a little bit more diverse. Right, Touches?
I mean, they even have some classic horrors movies and TV shows available. You can't find them from anywhere else, but
I think they got Hammer House of Horror on Shout. If you
I'll have
want
to
to
look.
catch that. Yeah. I mean, I think I used to watch that on Shout Factory, the Hammer House of Horror TV show they had. And those could get risque. I mean, they're boobies and blood. But from an English perspective, so it's proper.
Yeah. Yes. She's flaying her titties around.
Yeah. Well, they had one about like a witch or whatever, and of course she's seducing a guy, so you can't seduce unless you show.
Yeah, well, guess what? I'm going to show you something after you read this article. I know, I'm an asshole.
Holio.
I'm an asshole, Leo.
Despite my reservations, I have entered the theater. Movie sign!
I'm going to make sure that everybody has the Cosby link so you can all enjoy what I'm going to show you after we read the article. Hey, if I had to watch it, so do you.
No. You watched it for us, so we didn't have to.
That's not how it works here.
Fuck. Hey, poor Duchess. What did she do to deserve that? I'll cover your ears, little girl. Yeah, I'll cover your
You
eyes.
might need to cover her eyes too.
I'm covering because she doesn't hear it, so I'll just cover her poor little eyes. Yeah.
All right, so let me go ahead and bring up this article. You guys are going to be like, "You're an asshole, Mike." Why?
Dawson Trek.
Oh my God, we are so happy. Look at us. It's all so perfect.
Well, look at us. We're festive.
Yay! Yay! We're Beverly Hills. Stardate 90210. Oh my God, look at us. We're all holding hands. We love each other.
I like Dawson's Trek better.
Yes.
I can hear that.
It is honorable to hold somebody's hand and look happy while doing it. He's not a true Klingon warrior.
Yeah, he's from that evolution strain where they have no balls.
And yes, I no longer have balls. What do you mean? Klingons in the future no longer have balls. This is how we win in glorious battle.
That's why he wears a dress.
Yes. But there is no one particular article, at least author for this article, I should say. But it was posted on Monday. And it says Star Trek fans savage the first clip of Starfleet Academy.
What?
Trust me, there's a reason why Harv Bennett was turned down when he pitched a Starfleet Academy series.
The hell you say?
Back in the day, I had, in my little pea brain, imagined up an Academy show, whether it be Star Trek or even by itself. Remember Space Academy? I mean, I got those. They got the DVDs of that show, but it's like you could do it if you do it right. Harv Bennett was wanting to do it with the Trek crew. Well, that's not going to work because everyone was of different classes. They weren't in the academy, especially Chekhov. I mean, he was so young. And so she would never have been in the academy with Kirk. But you're going to throw them all in there and make a mishmash. That's what failed with Harv Bennett. This looks like Pusarama, star date 9241, whatever, 90210. And it's like, you can do something, we do it proper and not make it look like a wussy 90s, wine, I don't know what you would call it. Estrogen builder. I don't know.
But Baron, we live in a universe where we have cotton candy clouds and whipped cream covered mountains with sprinkles.
Yeah, and they shove their heads up unicorn asses to smell the farts. Yeah, I know.
All right, so let's get into this. Shall we?
If we must.
Come on, everybody. Come on.
How many people out there feel like my face looks?
Come on. You all know it. You all know you need this.
I don't want my pain taken away. I need my pain.
Really?
That's right. I said, I ain't giving you no tree fitty, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him a.
And don't worry.
If you've got an issue, here's a tissue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll need that. But you know what? I'm going to do something here. I think it's full. Okay, I haven't used this one much at all, but now. So just a second here. There. Now I'm ready.
All right. So Paramount is ramping up its marketing for Starfleet Academy, with the show launching January 15th. I can think of another show that launched in January 30 years ago. Vija. Star Trek Vija.
I'm a bitch.
There's coffee in that nebula.
What?
And fans are already voicing their disdain over the new Star Trek show. This week, Paramount unveiled a new clip for Starfleet Academy. 4 minutes of nonsensical action, like much of what we've seen from Star Trek since J.J. Abrams rebooted the franchise in 2009. No, he made a bastardization. That's not a reboot.
No.
Even with the clip, the show can't seem to find its tone, whether it's supposed to be campy and humorous or serious, as it oscillates between both in a painful way for viewers. Yeah, and I saw this. I'm going, oh, God.
You know what? I'm going to leave the theater now. I'm sorry. I don't think I got the gravitas to do this. I feel like the guy who's sitting on death row. The pastor has just talked to me, and I'm waiting for the guards to come down.
Then you are not a true Klingon. If you were a true Klingon, you'd be able to handle anything that comes your way, like a true warrior.
Yeah, and they look at that guy right there and go, nope, not going to watch it. Even Klingons have their breaking point. What do they do with us Klingons?
You sound like a sniveling Ferengi, whining your way through the galaxy because you didn't get enough profit.
Right.
This is a battle, Baron Orman Tagge. A battle you apparently aren't ready to face.
Damn straight. No lie.
You are a coward like a typical Romulan. At least be argumentative like a Tellarite.
Hey, I'd make a great Tellarite, by the way. Ooh, I was going to put Cash as a Klingon up, but I don't have him on my thing here. And it's full.
I'd make a better Klingon than that talk.
Oh, what is Klingon for cash money? Or basically
Patak.
Grabber.
He is a Patak.
Patak. Mike knows way too much Klingon.
I have told you all many times. My spirit animal is that of a Klingon. I identify as Klingon. What are my pronouns? Klingon.
I bet you they don't even use the language by Okrad or whatever his name is. I bet you they don't even use that no more. I think they just go out there and.
I think they just make shit up.
Right.
And then a Klingon would look at them like, what you have said has made absolutely no sense. We're all dumber having listened to you.
Yeah. What do you say about my mother?
well, that too.
What did you say about my Targ?
How dare you speak of my pet Targ like that?
Yeah, I got the wily wiener Targ on me here. Yeah.
But anyways, this comes after a revelation.
Now I'm keeping this up until the story's done, by the way. I'm not dropping this one. This
a revelation of a poster for the series where fans have started mocking the show already as Star Trek 90210. Expectations were already low, but it appears if it might be even worse than we thought. Oh, trust me. Yeah.
Honestly, anyone who was excited about this show, were you giving yourself
Look at us.
lobotomy?
Oh my God.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we're so happy. We're Starfleet cadets.
Can that one woman please keep her fucking mouth shut when she's doing stuff like she looks like that freaky whatever during the remember the one in the blue dress and you come in
myself. I burned myself.
And everyone was thinking, oh, that's CGI, and it wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
I
what she
know.
looks like, except with a couple stones more weight on her.
And apparently, physicals are a thing of the past in Starfleet. Nobody has an annual physical anymore.
No, why is that chunky monkey next to the? Hey, Jemadar speaking here.
Jemadar Klingon, Baron. Part Jemadar, part Klingon. How? Don't ask me.
Too much hash.
Jemadar are bred to be male and they're bred to fight.
Yeah, they're an organic construct. They're almost like the replicants from if you want to look at it like replicants from Blade Runner. Except they're like androids except with flesh and blood and an addiction.
Yeah, and we got someone that must be allergic to Retinox 5.
Yeah. Yeah, Holly Hunter. Yeah, but what is that blob? That Starfleet officer blob next? I mean, for crying out loud!
That's Kurtzman Trek.
You hear Duchess? Listen to the pain that she's going through right now looking at that. You hear that? That's on you, Mike.
I know, I'm an asshole.
Yeah. Look what you're doing to the dog. Lady Miss, look what he's doing to a poor doggy.
I said cover her eyes, Baron.
Yeah, but she's too wily for that. Actually, this is because I'm scratching her butt.
Anyways, it says that the trailer is mostly an action sequence where Holly Hunter operates the bridge in a battle trying to protect the cadets from the villain, Paul Giamatti. While both Hunter and Giamatti have accolades as actors, in this, they come across as stilted and unrealistic. Well, that's all the Kurtzman Trek.
Yeah. Now comes the stupid question. The way they've been promoting Paul Giamatti, it's almost like they're trying to make it sound like he was going to be a regular in the series. So is he going to be the villain? It's like every week we get Skeletor. Every week we're going to get Paul Giamatti. I'll get those kids. I'm going to get those kids. Oh, yeah.
Come on, come here, you boob. You burnt-faced boob.
That's it. There's the kids. We're going to get them this time. It's like Dr. Shrinker. He's Dr. Shrinker. Looking for the Shrinkies.
Yeah.
All he needs is Billy Barty.
It says perhaps the oddest part of all this is watching 3 out of shape lesbian women operate a Starship Bridge.
Quick, our reaction thrusters aren't working. We need to turn the ship. You, quickly, run to the port. Boom, 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 boom. That's not how it works. Shut up. It's Kurtzman trick. It works here.
It works here.
Just like in Bennett Star Trek, when the power goes out, the shuttles just stop instead of going right into the wall.
Yeah, well, what? Power goes out, the emergency thrusters engage?
Well,
with the last bit of power they have?
Maybe. Well, that could be a possibility. I don't know. But, that probe, I tell you.
Yeah.
The inanimate carbon-looking probe that speaks whale. And the thing is, Lord Crit understood every fucking word.
Yeah, he did. Mm-hmm. But it says here, if these are an elite force at an academy for a military organization, how did they pass the fitness tests? Apparently, Starfleet went, fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You can be a Starfleet officer. You can be a Starfleet officer. You can be a Starfleet officer.
But wait a moment. I thought Starfleet wasn't a military organization.
According to Gene, he flipped.
Yeah. Well, basically, that was the coked out end of its life thing. Took a couple hits with Susan Sackett before he tapped her, and it's like, they're not military no more. They're pseudo military.
Fans were not impressed, to say the least, according to the official YouTube channel. As of this writing, the clip has 3,600 likes and 17,000 dislikes.
About 3,589 of those were bots.
More than likely.
Yeah, just saying.
For a bad ratio, over 160,000 views. You've killed Star Trek, Kurtzman.
I mean, Disney got that stuff too, and yet they kept, it's like, Oh, the comment section. This is going to be good.
You talentless hack. You've killed my Star Trek.
Oh my God. You killed Star Trek. You bastard.
I was trying to paraphrase Kirk from Star Trek 3.
I was just going for
you Klingon bastard, you killed my son.
Yeah.
You Klingon bastard, you killed my son.
Mm-hmm. That was a painful scene to watch in some ways.
So good at that particular moment. You not only saw the pain on his face, you heard it in his voice.
You know what one of the brilliant things about that scene was? Kirk missed the chair. Shatner missed the chair. He was supposed to fall into the chair, not on the ground. So that was actually technically a flub, but they still went with it, and it made it more impactful.
Because it's more realistic.
Exactly. He's such shock that he wasn't able to get into the chair. And it's like, wow. I mean, one simple little thing like that heightened. I mean, even if he even sat in the chair right like that, it still would have been impactful. But one little mistake like that, I think God kind of tripped him a little bit before he got into the chair. He said, no, I'm going to help your career here. And boom, he falls down on the ground. And it's like, powerful. I mean, compared to what Kurtzman Trek? I mean, okay, one last rant about this. We saw what happened when poor Sonak got turned into a meat pie with the transporter in motion picture and how they all reacted. Compared to a Star Trek STD, where when that happened, it's like, just, clean up,
cleaning up Gene.
Yeah, Eugene, just clean up that mess. No, nothing.
That obnoxious Tig Notaro.
Yeah, but the thing is all of them. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's like, what sense of
Starfleet, do you have them? Enterprise. What we got back didn't live long, fortunately.
It's that last line too that really has that impact. Fortunately, you don't see what happened to him, but you can only imagine, and it makes it even more horrifying. But then they have that disco, what they want to call it, but no, it's STD, right? And like they're not phased at all. It's like get Eugene over there and clean it up.
Yep.
Fucking tards.
So it says the comments show that Star Trek has an intelligent fan base. It always has.
Yeah, real Trek.
But they're not impressed with the complete lack of attention to detail that shows that even within this clip, there are massive plot holes. Many of the comments center around the helmsman saying, "Helm not responsive," and then after they take even more damage, immediately says, "Emergency evasive," as if suddenly the helm can work. Other comments were not positive toward the clip either. Yeah.
You went too fast. I wasn't able to hit that thing about the plot.
What the hell you say?
So, I mean, we'll look at the comments, but we'll look at the comments after.
Oh, you bastard. You know what? You know, things are growing ugly between the two of us here. You realize we're going to have an all-out fight here soon. And it's your fault.
Then you know what, Bear? Sharpen up your batleth.
Yeah, you're ready to go, man.
So am I. I even got my mech left.
Ooh. I think that's cheating.
It's not cheating. It's knowing how to fight like a true warrior.
Okay, fine. I'll just grab my lightsaber then. If it's not cheating.
Different universe. They don't exist unless you shove me into a plasma conduit.
Oh, we had an unexpected a crossover.
Right. You don't even want a Babylon 5 crossover. I doubt you'd want a Star Wars crossover.
No,
why do these lights look like the top of a toaster?
Yeah, well, I was thinking the ovens, you know, those electric ovens, but yeah, the toaster too. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? What's the red lighting? Unless it's red alert, but it seems like everything they got is fucking red. What the kind of aesthetics is that? I mean, yeah, I know the original Enterprise bridge had red on it, but it wasn't like this.
No. So it says, but then fans rolled their eyes at Paul Giamatti showing up on the bridge as a hologram, as they now have holographic communication instead of a screen. With this tech, Giamatti can walk around the entire bridge, survey all the panels, and it's a giant security breach that makes no sense. When the holo communicator was introduced on Deep Space Nine, you had to stand in the middle of the holo communicator as it projected you to, whoever else was using another one, and you had to stay there. You couldn't move around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but that was 24th century, Mike. This is in the 32nd century. Still, like the article said, that's a security breach. You think Starfleet would go, yeah, it's fine. We can install holo emitters here and let people use their holo communicators and just walk around the bridge. Find out all our information, how our tech works.
Pops and I like to do script doctoring when we talk about, if anyone's watched our shows that we do. And here's the script doctrine for this, right? One, I don't know why Star Trek didn't have that from the get-go with Next Generation. If you have a holodeck and you have the holo doctor and Voyager and whatnot, there should be a way to have that from the beginning, but and even more so in the 32nd century. But you have fail safes. Mr. Giamatti starts walking, bump, can't go any further. He can still walk back and forth in the quote unquote safe area, so he can emote and whatnot
and overact.
Right, but not. But he can't go and see the displays. I think it's a brilliant idea if executed properly, but it's Kurtzman.
Yeah,
It's not executed. It's like it doesn't make sense. I mean, well, we haven't seen the clip yet, but still,
you haven't. I have, but I'm not spoiling anything.
Oh God, it's. But no, but as that goes, it just takes a couple lines or just one line or whatever the script doctor to make sense. I was rather disappointed that they didn't have that from the beginning in Next Generation, where you have that hologram, similar like Star Wars and such like that, but you're only in a limited area. Like on the Enterprise D, you could have that hologram thing, but it's only in the front there, in front of the two ops and cons, and you could walk back and forth no problem. But you'd be like the mime box. Eventually you hit that mime box.
Or you have it in the middle between the captain's chair and ops and navigation.
Well, the reason why I say in front of, because then they can turn around and take a look at ops and con, and which you wouldn't want to have. That's why I was.
I'm talking about the one stationed on the Enterprise bridge or any Starfleet bridge with the captain.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and the fact that they're in 32nd century, one would expect, as Trek fans, we would expect something like that, but we'd like to have it thoughtful.
Mm-hmm.
No, they could have holo emitters that can do that on board the ship. I mean, again, look at the Doctor, how he can walk around inside sickbay. It should be absolutely possible.
And he can transfer his program to any of the holodecks on Voyager, and it wasn't until he got his mobile emitter that he was able to walk around the ship. But even that was future tech.
Right. Yeah, they went to Red Dwarf universe and got and just like Rimmer did, so he could walk around outside of the ship. But that's just it. I mean, it just doesn't take much to make it good and explain stuff. Or just have this is absolute proof they don't know how to think. They don't.
It's absolute proof that they don't understand what they're writing for.
Right. Well, because they never watch the old stuff like that. Because no, we're not going to watch that because Kirk is an estophobe sexist. He takes advantage of women.
Misogynist.
He's misogynist. Right. And the sets are all cardboard and look horrible.
No, even mock the 90s sets. I like the 90s sets better than what I see here.
Well, a lot of the 90s sets were redresses of motion picture bridges. So, I mean.
Right. But it says,
okay, go on. We can rant about this later.
Yeah, but it says, but the fans rolled their eyes at Paul Giamatti showing up on the bridge as a hologram, as they now have holographic communications instead of a screen. With this tech, Giamatti can walk around the entire bridge, survey all the panels, and it's a giant security breach that makes no sense. I know I already read that, but I thought I'd go ahead and read it again.
Right.
How would he
went into a half-hour rant about it?
How would he see what's going on from his own ship and be able to do so without bumping into furniture there, unless the layout was exactly the same? They don't think about that.
Yeah,
they don't think that deeply.
Mm-hmm. And that's just it. Maybe he found an area where he does have space to walk around. We don't know. So that's one of the things also we're having that limited walk space. I mean, just all across the board. So that's why I say, there's natural boundaries.
Yeah. And it goes on to say, it's also pointed out the holographic doctor has a poor line. From what I can see, there are multiple injuries, both officers and cadets, but no casualties. Any editor in military sci-fi setting would know that injuries are casualties. Yep.
Yeah, and really, for crying out loud, the Doctor would talk better than that. Did they not watch? Did they not watch Voyager?
If this is the same Doctor, the holographic Doctor from the 24th century in the 32nd century, he would have a vocabulary that we're familiar with.
Right. He'd be super doctor. He'd be the AI doctor you want.
Mm-hmm.
He evolved from a simple emergency hologram to a full-fledged, the full-fledged Rochester Hospital here in Minnesota, and then some.
He'd have knowledge that even his creator, Louis Zimmerman, couldn't even fathom.
Mm-hmm.
But it says comments on Trek's movies. That's okay. Must have been hit by a photon torpedo.
No, by a doxy torpedo.
Comments on Trek movies ex post regarding the clip have a similar tone from the fans. Again, I'm skipping that. I know. Let's see. Does it say anything else? Our inside sources at Star Trek have told Fandom Pulse that based on what they've seen of the show, it's even worse than this year's earlier offer in Section 31. Oh, gosh.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Ooh. I mean, we mocked that trailer. And
I never fully saw it all the way through, but I mean, I could. I felt that hit to the testicles. I tell you what. And I'm still trying to figure out one thing: why do they have the person with the half black and half white in there when those were the last two in "Let This Be Your Last Battlefield"? Just asking.
Baron, come on. You remember seeing him in this episode of Star Trek? Well, he's here now. We don't pay attention to canon.
Yeah.
Canon doesn't exist. Your old canon doesn't mean anything. Wash our shoe.
Yeah.
Consume it.
Then why did they have a Mego action figure of him?
What are those?
Yeah.
That's the response you get there.
That's true.
Oh my God, that's so old.
Yeah.
Star Trek now is made for the TikTok generation.
Damn straight. Pretty soon it'll be the blip generation.
Yeah. It says it looks like the current Star Trek producers are going to have a rough time when this show finally comes out on January 15th. Oh, you know, there's going to be shills that are going to be going, oh my God, this is the greatest Star Trek I've ever seen.
Shells, bots, their own people.
All right, folks. So if you haven't done so already, please direct your attention to the Cosme link. Click on said Cosme link. I'll put it in there again, too.
You know, Halloween was a month and a half ago. Should have played it then.
Come on, man.
I did see the explosions of the consoles. I was wondering why there weren't any rocks being thrown on them. Isn't it amazing how they have rocks on those ships?
I mean, come on, that's a legitimate Star Trek thing right there. Console explode, rocks.
I don't remember that.
You've got rafters coming from the ceiling. There's got to be rocks associated with that, and tubes and wires.
I didn't see that. I didn't see Jean-Luc Picard getting hit by a boulder.
Damn it! Well, you were supposed to take a hit. Oh my God!
Wesley.
Down. I gotta show this to you guys real quick before I.
Okay.
Because I'm not playing the trailer on the stream. I'm playing it over in Cosme. But holy shit! Wow, 4.2K likes to 27 dislikes.
Hey, at least they got a little bit more likes this time. I'm sure they got their little Indian crew out there working on it. That bridge makes no sense.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But I'm going to go ahead and remove that from there because we're watching it over on Cosme. So if you haven't clicked on the Cosme link, because A, you don't want to see it, or B, you don't want to see it, or C, you don't want to see it. Come on, fight like a Klingon. Oops, I didn't mean to share that.
Am I on? Cool.
All right, so I'm gonna scan this.
Yeah, have it full screen as possible. I mean, those bridges suck.
They do.
Look at all that neon.
There's no life to them. It's
right. I mean,
okay,
even
we're just gonna have all these monitors here, but there's no feel of okay. This is a bridge on a starship, but this is this particular class's bridge. This is part of the ship's character. Is the bridge?
Mm-hmm. I mean, even the neon 80s and 90s, we never had neon on Star Trek, so you know you're out of date. And what the hell is that badge she has on?
That's their Academy badge, from what I was reading.
Oh, it looks like a molar that got pulled out of somebody.
All right. Well, Baron and I are going to be watching this over on Cosme. He's got moments to watch it with us, but here we go.
Ooh, number one.
Why does every first officer in current Trek have... It was only reserved for 2 first officers.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, in the original series, the Cage.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one, Commander William Thomas Riker.
Right. And we weren't supposed to know what her name was, from what I understand.
No.
So.
And they gave her the name Una.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, God! Oh, the ship is starting to lean. The ship is leaning.
And no imagination for the consoles.
No. That's the ship.
And with their comm badges, Baron, they can transport.
Ah. Oh, their ship's getting beaten up. Wish you could say I could feel something about it.
There's the doctor. And you got droids,
easy
Baron.
for you to die that way.
It's Star Trek Wars.
Oh. Yay!
Jem'Hadar yelling.
Well, because quiet. Jem'Hadar is, speaking. Ooh, look at that. And having windows, get rid of that fucking thing. No windows.
Oh, you're gonna love this next bit. Ship pods merge into dry ship. Piece of shit.
Oh, we're gonna do the white thing. Got to do the white thing.
Yep.
Looks
and in all Kurtzman Trek, you always have somebody turning around dramatically in their chair.
Yeah. Well, one goes one way, another goes the other way. You should figure out which way you're supposed to go with the blast.
Yep.
Oh, the Athena.
They're toasting themselves. Their toasters on.
I'm the cute robot, the one that Gene Roddenberry never wanted.
Yep. They don't care. I don't know what she's supposed to be.
I don't know, but here's. Oh wow, the bridge looks like it's in pretty good shape after all that.
Yeah. And why does he have that robotic sound when he speaks? Even on Deep Space Nine, when they had the holo communicator, nobody had that robotic sound.
Mm-hmm. What? What the fuck kind of dialogue is that?
Kurtzman dialogue. Kurtzman dialogue, Baron.
That is horrible dialogue. Oh, neat. No, Payback is a bitch. Really? In Star Trek, you're going to use that? I mean, I can understand why.
You know,
Orman
Captain
was saying-
Tagge, I've been searching the entire quadrant for you. I followed your ion trail for one portion of a system to another. And now I finally caught up to you. And now we are scanning your ship. We are finding out its defenses and its capabilities as I'm talking to you. So you have a choice or die.
Remember when Khan was on the bridge and he's quoting Melville, Moby Dick?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, and then they pass this off as dialogue for Star Trek. Payback is a bitch.
You know what they say about revenge, Captain. And leave it at that.
Mm-hmm. Revenge is a dish best served cold. And it's very cold in space. How can you beat that? Right?
You
right?
can't.
Right. And that's what you should be striving for, not, it's whatever's a bitch. It's like, what the hell? Honestly, what have you done to my?
I've done far worse than hurt you.
Or they'll kill you. I've hurt you. I've done far worse.
I've done far worse than kill you. I've hurt you. I shall leave you as you left me.
As you left
her. Marooned for all eternity.
At the center of a dead planet. God!
I was just doing the quick version.
But, marooned for all eternity in the center of a dead planet. I mean, listen to that friggin' dialogue. How great that dialogue is. Or, how appropriately using it. You Klingon bastard. You killed my son.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, okay, there. It has context for saying it. It's not a flippant line. It's a heart-wrenching line. Gotcha. Make up your mind. Right? Double dumbass on you. I mean, it's appropriate funny line. He's been called a dumbass, and so he's going to say double dumbass on you, not knowing what the hell he's saying.
And Spock's comment about the colorful language when they've arrived.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, it's a joke. They're not familiar with this. Why? Because they speak proper English. It was
Not
always
only
that
that,
way.
in Star Trek by that time, we have worked to better ourselves and the rest of humanity.
Yeah.
We don't continue to let the struggles of the past define us in the future. We've moved on from that. We've moved beyond it.
You just get called Captain Dunsel or Herbert. They had their own. They made up some of their own slang, and it fit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't hear the slang that you had 100 years ago.
Nope. It doesn't date itself. That's the thing about Star Trek. It doesn't date itself, the language.
Which they've done with just that line.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can say time is a cruel mistress instead of a bitch. But no, we gotta go out there and say, you know, these words, you know, because we're edgy. Ooh, we're edgy.
I mean, you know, let's talk about a piece of the action.
Yeah.
Spock are trying to adapt to the lingo because they don't use it. Nobody in the 23rd century uses the lingo.
Yeah. They never read the book.
No.
You know,
Right.
you might have somebody that does, but you know, that knows the lingo because they love it. But you know, it's gonna be few and far between. Even you know, it's like, what do you mean here? Here, it means gun. Yeah. You know.
Hey, Cook, you got any more of them fancy heaters?
Yeah. Exactly.
Cement galoshes. Yeah, I mean that's Star Trek humor from Scotty.
Right. And it's appropriate. He got it wrong because he doesn't fully know. And it's like he means cement boots. Concrete galoshes.
You mean cement overshoes?
Yeah, overshoes, yeah. That scene, it's so horrible. It's so horrible.
4 minutes.
And how did that number one? And how did that
minutes of that, Baron?
One get? And how was that number one? Quiet Jemadar speaking. How did you get from point A to point B so fast? Were you saying something about transporter in their?
Yes. In the third season of Star Trek Discovery, when they go through the wormhole to the future, they're told that they don't use transporter systems anymore like Discovery did. Now all they have to do is tap their comm badge and they can beam somewhere instantly.
Ooh. And then they met gigantic gap-toothed president of Earth. I'm running for office in Georgia, so please, I'm going to be on here and I'm going to be the president of the Earth.
Yep, Stacey Abrams.
Look at that. Yeah. It's like that's supposed to, you know, it's like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
The Macy's Day balloon that could not float. That's a new special coming up now for next year.
You know, and I'm serious about this.
It's going to start.
But it's why any of us who talk about the 735 episodes that came out before all this and the 10 movies that came out before all this, keep pushing that. Because that's the Star Trek we all want. I mean, Saturday, wasn't that a fun time? Talking about Star Trek, the motion picture, the director's cut. I know somebody had a good time. And that was Stone Cold Loki.
Yeah. Well, again, with them actually finishing the movie, which was done in 2000, by the way, but they finally were able to finish the movie, have real credits instead of just the stock cards that were up there, in there, and whatnot, and sets fully, special effects scenes fully finished and all that. So, and certain scenes clipped down in time it's like, okay, this is really making the movie a lot better. And of course, with that with that other one that just came out, the latest one, where they touched up the touch up, yeah, it's like, wow, this is getting
Mhm.
closer to uh, to what Star Trek should be, and yeah, it's far more enjoyable. I mean, that film ranks head and shoulders above anything that Kurtzman's doing,
And
and it's
once like I
considered one
said,
of the lower, lower lower thought of films.
my view on Star Trek the Motion Picture has changed. It's higher
Yeah,
ranking than it
I
used to be for me.
hmm
I used to have it near the bottom of my list. Now it's right there in the
right.
middle.
Well, yeah, I mean, for me, it was kind of like, okay, which one is actually worse this week? Is it Star Trek Five or a motion picture? Back and forth, but this elevated. It's like, no, 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 no. Star Trek Five is now officially the worst of the original run, but for me, it's still watchable. I can watch it. People can't.
I can
I
watch
can.
it too. I can mock it as I'm watching
Yeah,
it, but
yeah. I want to throw in my MST3K one that I got and watch that one like that again. It's like it makes it even more fun.
mhm.
Um, but yeah, even Star Trek Five had how the cadence and everything and how they would talk in there, and not none of that BS. I mean, trying to teach Spock how to sing "Row, row, row your boat,"
I was
as they're
attempting to
getting drunk.
comprehend the meaning of the words.
hmm Did Spock get drunk with them, or was it just Kirk and McCoy?
It was Kirk and McCoy that got drunk on the whiskey.
Yeah. What would have happened if Spock was part of it? But but that's Spock.
Yeah.
It wouldn't work that way. It don't work that way.
Am I to understand that the secret ingredient is alcohol?
hmm
Tennessee whiskey, Spock. Care for a little snort? You think you can handle it? Are you kidding? With that Vulcan metabolism, even a bowl, he could eat a bowl of termites and it wouldn't bother him.
hmm Yeah, the banter and all that. I mean,
Mhm.
say what you want about Five. At least they had the banter and the dialogue right, and which redeems itself. And why Star Trek Five is head and shoulders above anything Kurtzman is doing.
Yeah. And you know what? Nemesis is above anything that Kurtzman has done.
Yeah.
Some people don't like Insurrection.
No. Well, you know what my opinion about Insurrection is? It's a middling episode of Star Trek The Next Generation. Why is it a movie? A movie should be grandiose. All this
Yeah.
is it's an episode of Star Trek The Next Generation. You can go back, yeah, okay, I'll watch it. It's not the best, it's not the worst.
Yeah,
It's
and
not
that's what the whole thing felt like. Even when I was watching it in the theaters, I was thinking this feels more like an episode.
Yeah, I want more. I want. If you're going to have a battle, especially inside this nebula-ish place, I mean, you're bragging this all up about, this is, we're doing better than Star Trek 2 in this. It's like, well, you really didn't succeed in the action of it all or the tension of it all.
No.
So, yeah, Insurrection. I mean, and I like Generations. I'm one of the odd ducks out there. I like Generations.
There are things about Generations I enjoy, and then other things I don't enjoy. What I really wish they would have done, and I'm going to keep saying this
hmm
until the day I die, is that I still think there should have been a scene with Kirk on the bridge of the Enterprise D.
Right. But the important thing, though, is the Generations head and shoulders above Kurtzman.
I mean, think about when Picard and Data are in stellar cartography, and Data just recently had his emotion
Right.
chip installed, and Geordi's been kidnapped by the Duras sisters. and they're trying to find out where the ribbon's going to head next. And Data's struggling because he can't handle the emotions. He even says to Picard that he wishes to be deactivated until they can figure out a way to take out the emotion chip. And Picard tells him, "You will not be deactivated. I need you to perform your duty as an officer aboard the ship."
Right. It's, buck up, boy.
That's an order, Commander.
Right. If this was Kurtzman trick, they'd be,
they'd be crying and hugging.
Yeah. Right. And
talking about their feelings. Oh, it's okay, Data. I understand. When I was a small boy on the vineyard in France, I remember Robert scaring the daylights out of me as we were playing. We were running and frolicking. So I understand how scared you are, Data.
Right. No.
Picard to Riker, put off the search for the ribbon. We need to have a kumbaya moment with Data.
Right.
On my way, sir. Klingons do not kumbaya. You're coming, Mr. Worf.
Yep. Get your ass down there, buddy. And that's just kind of it. It's. I mean, and of course, him being able to dress down Data like that, believable. Unlike, of course, Eugene, get over here and pick up the guts. Whatever happened to the crewman that she's saying that about? I don't know. Was it a transporter thing? I don't know.
I don't remember. I tried to forget all of what I watched of Discovery.
Yeah, well, I never watched it, so I never wanted to. I was not going to watch it for you people, so you didn't have to. It's like, fuck that.
I was trying to watch it to give it my Star Trek test, and I've given all the spinoffs. Okay. First season is, second season's okay. Third season, it's starting to get better. And that started with Next Generation. Deep Space Nine, first season. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not terrible. I mean, it was just there in that first season for me. Going into the second season, starting off the second season. Oh, okay. Yeah, Bajoran terrorists, got it. They want the Federation away. Okay. Then you get introduced to the Maquis. And go, okay, yeah. A little follow-up to what happened in Next Generation. Okay, I like that. And, it starts, getting some traction. And you're going, oh, wait a minute. Jim Hadar, the Dominion, what's this? And then you see the Jim'Hadar fighter make a beeline toward the Odyssey and destroy it. It's like, oh, yep, we got a new player. We got a new player on the board. And then the way season 3 starts off, they introduce the Defiant. You find out that the Defiant was built to fight the Borg, but it was too powerful for its own good and almost tore itself apart. But still, it's like, okay, Deep Space Nine, you started getting your traction, and this is my opinion, in its second season. And then it started taking off in its third season. And then Way of the Warrior. The Klingons are our enemies again. The Klingon Empire will not forget what happened here today. You have sided against us in battle. This we do not forgive or forget. It's like, all right, Klingons are our enemy. And then, you get into the fifth season, the middle of the fifth season, and the Defiant's out there, and Ducat's out there in his Klingon bird of prey, and Ducat joins the Dominion fleet that's coming through the wormhole. And you find out that Ducat's been negotiating a treaty between the Dominion and Cardassia for Cardassia to join the Dominion. And you go, ooh, things have really changed in the Alpha Quadrant now. And then, of course, call to arms, where they deploy, the cloaked mines to try to block the wormhole, try to block any Dominion ships from coming through the wormhole to the Alpha Quadrant and attacking Deep Space Nine. Martok and Cisco and crew have to evacuate Deep Space Nine, leaving Odo and Kira behind. And of course, Jake was left behind. But, what really impressed me at the end of that episode, because we never seen it on TV before, was when you see the Rotard and the Defiant, they're flying off. And you see them heading toward that large Klingon Federation fleet.
Mm-hmm.
I recorded that episode, Baron. I kept rewinding that scene over and over again.
I'm not surprised.
And one of the reasons why, because I wanted to see what other class ships they used for that.
Mm-hmm.
That fleet. Yeah, it was a lot of copy paste, copy paste, copy paste.
Oh yeah.
But the way they did it, it's like, oh, okay. They're using Miranda class. They're using Excelsior. Oh, I think I see an Akira class there.
Mm-hmm. Too bad we didn't see a Sovereign. Oh, let's not forget Galaxy too.
Well, we did see Galaxy classes.
Yep, we saw Galaxies, but no Sovereigns, because we only wanted those for the movies.
Yeah. Because they felt the fans would, get confused. Oh, what's the Enterprise doing here? Well, the Enterprise was the flagship.
Mm-hmm.
But no, they were sent on diplomatic missions.
No, if that's the case, then they would have been confused with the Odyssey game blowing to shit.
Yeah, we weren't confused with the Odyssey getting blown to shit at all. But, another favorite episode of mine, because again, it involved so many ships. And yeah, they were using CGI fully by this time. Very little model work at this time of Deep Space Nine. But it was Sacrifice of Angels. When you saw the combined Cardassian Dominion fleet, but you saw all the Federation ships and fighters, and even throwing the Klingons into the mix. Gosh, I really wish we could have gotten a group together to write proper Star Trek.
Yep. I could do up a Starfleet Academy series, and it would be kick-ass. I would. Why?
Well, I mean,
you do it the proper Star Trek way.
We talked about it a few months ago, how we would do our own Academy series.
Right. I guess I can do that now that we're not watching the damn piece of shit. But yeah, I mean, really, all you have to do is have some rudimentary knowledge of it. If Nick Myers and Harv Bennett could give us Star Trek 2 without knowing anything about Star Trek, come on. You're just lazy or an idiot or both. I go with both. Lazy and idiot. Not even ignorant, idiot. Because you have the opportunity. There's enough stuff. I'm sure there's enough stuff in their library in Paramount there, where the sets are. The Star Trek Encyclopedia, the technical manual for Next Generation and whatnot.
You've got the technical manual for the original series. You got the technical manual for Next Gen, like you mentioned. Deep Space Nine. I have the Deep Space Nine technical manual that tells you about some of the newer ships.
Mm-hmm. Right. And I regret not getting that one. Maybe I can find it in, eBay-ish or whatever, But
check Amazon. You never know. Someone might be selling their copy as long as it's in good condition.
Right. Exactly. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if they would have the Franz Joseph technical manual in there, but they'd have all that stuff in there and other stuff. I mean, I got what 3 different versions of the encyclopedia, at least 2, maybe 3.
I know I have 3 myself.
I got the hardback one. I know I got one of the softbound and whatnot.
I should have brought this out on Sunday, but I didn't have my camera hooked up. But I should have brought out my Star Trek chronology book because it shows
Oh yeah.
the original sketch that they had for the Enterprise for the motion picture.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the Macquarie one. Yeah,
Yeah.
There's a lot of pictures out there of that one inside the rock asteroid
Mhm.
and stuff like that.
That's the one.
Asteroid. Yes. And they even got some where she's out in space. Yeah, I mean, I first saw that in Starlock. But yeah, it's not hard to find that anymore. And I'm glad. I mean, I'm not bemoaning the class or what it looks like. It's not the Enterprise.
No.
And fans turned that into a shuttle carrier. Maybe it was Mastercom or whatever. But yeah, they went through all these ships and stuff, and they took that design and made it a shuttle carrier.
I mean, I could see a ship like that, Baron, being one used to carry shuttles, runabouts, materials to help build the ship, materials to help resupply a ship.
Right.
But I don't see it exploring deep space. I see it staying close to home.
Right. And when they first did those teaser trailers of the Discovery, it was a lot closer to the Macquarie design, and then they put out that tortured sheet metal. They made that ship ugly. And then what's with these spinning sections?
That's because they fired Brian Fuller.
One of the stupidest things. There's no purpose behind it.
Nope.
But let's spin everything around. Well, that's for gravity. Well, you're doing it wrong, Haas. Well, they did it in Babylon 5. But
that's Babylon 5. There's gravity plating on Starfleet vessels.
And not only that, the spinning, they would be walking on the walls, not the floor. The floors would be in the ceiling would be walls.
Mm-hmm.
You morons. I don't know. It's stupid that they had those rotating sections. It's not necessary. How do you get from one section to another? And all those parts that you're risking to break down. And even then, it doesn't look cool. Oh, you did it for that cool factor. Yeah, you failed.
Yeah. And even when they upgraded it in the 32nd century, having nacelles that weren't even attached to any pylons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Drexler did that, and he loved that concept, and he thought, yeah, that'd be cool, but they didn't go with it. It would have been interesting because it was Doug Drexler that did it. How would he have told us about how that came about? He would at least come up with a feasible thing. Why?
Yeah.
And then it'd be, okay, it's neat. There's a purpose behind it. It looks cool. Okay.
But what happens if all systems shut down? Would the nacelles drift away?
Mm-hmm. No, they stop like shuttlecraft inside a space dock. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. I'm so very, very sorry.
And Lady Miss, talking about Starfleet Academy, says maybe they act like that in Space Corps, but not in the Army. More like get your ass out of there and shut the lip. Oh, and when you're done, knock out 10.
Yep.
And then I love this from her. No sissy huggy stuff. No, I mean, when I was writing my Star Trek fan fiction, I had in mind that the captain wouldn't be a man, be Pam, be captain, and going, oh, it's okay, you defy my orders, it's okay. No. He would dress down the officer that defied the orders.
Kick his ass. The boot would be up so far the person's ass, and needed to have a surgery to get it out.
Even had a story,
Captain. Like, this is getting embarrassing.
even had a story in mind where it opens up with an officer walking out of the captain's ready room after being dressed down, and the officer is flustered.
I had one where the officer was executed. Right there on the spot.
Mirror universe.
No, just a bad day Star Trek universe. We're out here. Nobody knows about us. We're so far away. I can do anything. Shiver me timbers.
But are you ready to get into our?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's get this show over with. So let's get to the juicy bits here. Not that we haven't regaled you with tons of juicy shit.
But I know you're saying it's not the mirror universe for your ship, but yeah, you're putting your crew in the agonizer if they defy your orders.
Nah, just put them in the airlock and just slowly put it out, then bring it back up, then slowly let the pressure out, then bring it back up. That type.
You're smoking your pipe as you do it.
Yeah. It's like waterboarding, but with vacuum.
You do belong in the mirror universe.
I do, don't I?
All right, here we go, folks. I brought it up, then I took it away. Yeah, that's right. You can't have this article. It's mine. Oh, mine.
This article's not for you. It might cause damage.
But we are Paramount Skydance. You're Looney Tunes. You're Batman. Your friends will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile. All right, so we have this article from Variety.
Let's see what 75 cents goes.
Yeah. But we have this article from Variety, more specifically by Todd Spangler. And it says, David Ellison is not going away quietly in his quest to land Warner Brothers Discovery. David Ellison is not going away.
Spangler?
Todd Spangler, his brother.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, David Ellison is not going away quietly in his quest to land Warner Brothers Discovery. On Monday, Ellison's Paramount Skydance announced it has commenced an all-cash tender offer to acquire all of the outstanding shares of Warner Brothers Discovery for $30 per share.
Tender?
Same term.
Oh, that tender. Sorry, I got a little confused. It's like, okay, this is a
Tinder. Tinder, Baron.
Well, you can understand my confusion with that one.
Uh-huh.
I take a lot of drugs.
Yeah, no shit.
Back in my drinking days.
The same terms.
I took that to my psychologist today. Yeah, I saw my psych today.
Beta Beta You're a psychiatrist.
I wish. But she is kind of cute. No, she's human, but she's cute. She has a problem with retinox because she wears glasses, but that's okay. I like girls in glasses.
So do I.
Yeah.
The same terms it offered in a December 4th bid submitted to Warner Brothers Discovery's board. Paramount's proposed transaction is for the entirety of Warner Brothers Discovery, including the TV business with CNN, TBS, TNT, and other networks. Paramount's announcement.
What do you mean we have to have CNN? What the hell?
Paramount's announcement taking its bid directly to WBD shareholders comes after Netflix and Warner Brothers Discovery revealed their binding agreement Friday, under which Netflix would buy Warner Brothers studio operations, HBO and HBO Max, for $72 billion, with an enterprise value of $82.7 billion. All right.
Did
It
you say
says,
Enterprise? They're really serious now.
well, originally, but because of the way YouTube has been, I was going to play a clip from Best of Both Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
And, it was going to be when the crew first sees Picard as Locutus on the view screen. But with the way YouTube's been, it's like, yeah, I'm not taking the chance.
Nah, I can kind of call YouTube.
Honestly, I'd rather if they nuke the channel, it's because of something I said than a clip.
No, I'm working on that. I want to be the one that nukes your channel.
Like I said,
doesn't
Baron.
get a chance.
Like I said, Baron. Something I said. I don't want you guys. I don't want you guys to take the fall. I'll take the fall.
Oh, I love taking the fall. I'm an expert at it. That bank job in Peoria that I may or may not have been involved in? Yeah, I know how to take a fall.
All right. And Godzillionaire says, did you see Netflix didn't care at all about WB games and gave it no value? Yeah, I saw that just before we went live. If they get Warner Brothers, they're just going to destroy everything like they do.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like all these studios nowadays tend to do. Even if Paramount gets Warner Brothers, they're going to destroy things.
Yeah.
There is no lesser evil in this.
When I talk about being in your lane, this is what it is. Same thing goes with studios, right? Warner Brothers, their lane, you can stay within the curve. They're great with Looney Tunes because that's theirs. Just like Disney's good. They're, I'm not talking about the other crap. I'm talking about when you're dealing with Mickey, Minnie, Donald, and Uncle Scrooge, especially Uncle Scrooge, if they keep it true to Carl Barks. And, again, the styles, everything, both are different.
Mm-hmm.
But when you start mishing it all together, each one loses its individuality, which is an apt comparison by using the Borg. They become like little Borg drones now. What personality do they have? And that goes down to movies, that goes down, TV shows. It's just like how Nickelodeon and Disney, their kid sitcom shows that they have, almost, it's like you can't tell if one is Nickelodeon and one is Disney because, the one person jumped from ship and went to the other one, and now that's why they all look like freaking clones. Or did. I haven't seen Nickelodeon in ages.
I don't watch Nickelodeon.
I remember it was fun.
I remember when a lot of our entertainment was fun, Barrett.
Yeah. But that's just it. When you start getting these, because studios were known for what they delivered, right? You expected something grandiose from MGM, right? That's where you got some of your big epics. Paramount was good for being in the lane that they were for their movies. Of course, Disney, before Eisner and even after Eisner, was known for their style of movie, live action. They were doing a live action. And when somebody tried to copy it, well, guess what? You could tell it was a copy. It wasn't holding up as good as the original. So, yeah, again, the creativity, the individuality gets destroyed with this Borg cube of monopoly. And then what's going to happen next? Then it's going to be Disney getting involved in buying all of them. So then there's going to be nothing.
Well, there was a report that Netflix wanted to buy Disney and the theme parks.
Right. Oddly enough, maybe they would do better under Netflix. Bite my tongue. But what's going to happen? Kathleen Kennedy is going to be the Borg queen while she's holding the Borgified Grogu. After they kick Pedro Pascal up because he's yesterday's gruel, which they are. That's all it was about that. It's not about Mandalorian no more. It's all Grogu all the time.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as I heard about this on Monday, Paramount wanting to do this. I immediately had one thing come to mind: the Borg. So
I am looking.
that's why if you look at the thumbnail, you can see Locutus from First Contact. That's where I got that image from. And then I found an image of the Borg cube, so I put that behind it, and then I made it green. As far as what the lettering's up against, to kind of make everything stand out.
Right, it's green. They say on the far side of the hill. I'm sorry.
What is it?
I'm sorry.
It is green.
Green.
Deborah and whiskey. Who do you think gave it to Guinan? But getting back to this article, it says, according to Paramount, its all cash offer equates to an enterprise value of 108.4 billion, including assumption of debt, with an equity value of 77.9 billion. In contrast, the net.
I was going to say, is that why cash isn't here? Because that was an all cash option?
Maybe. In contrast, the Netflix proposal entails a volatile and complex structure valued at 27.75 cents a share, 75 cents a share, I should say, not 75. And a mix of cash, $23.25, and stock, $4.50, subject to color and future performance of Netflix, equating to an enterprise value of 82.7 billion, excluding the TV biz per Paramount. And of course, you brought up that article on Sunday before we went off the air that really broke down everything quite nicely as to who would be getting what once everything was brokered.
That was a great article in that aspect compared to the ones we had beforehand. It was nice that they were able to break it down, be witty about it, and made it understand. And we need more of that. So I don't know. I can't remember who that guy is, but my hat's off to him.
No, but I remember the website's called The Street. So
yeah, that's right. The Street. Yeah. So we'll have to keep our eye out on The Street. Yeah.
I will. And it's just Paramount said
both ways so you don't get hit.
Yeah, true. Paramount said its still offer for Warner Brothers Discovery would close within 12 months compared to Netflix's projected 12 to 18 months for completing its deal. Warner Brothers Discovery is required by law to inform shareholders within 10 business days whether it will accept or reject Paramount Skydance's $30 a share offer. Paramount's tender offer, which was approved unanimously by its board, is scheduled to expire at 5 p.m. Eastern, January 8th, unless the offer is extended.
Do you say Borg? Boy, they're really serious.
Borg.
Oh,
I may have accidentally said Borg.
No, you didn't. You said board, but I was being an idiot.
We
so
are the board. Our proposal is superior to Netflix in every dimension. That reminds me of Soundwave. Soundwave, superior, Constructicons, inferior. Who are you calling inferior? Nobody would follow an uncharismatic boar like you. All right, I know. I've watched that movie way too many times.
Yes, you have. And still, Optimus' death still gets to us.
Yes.
Mike still cries. Don't blame him.
Maybe a little. Paramount Skydance. It was. I wasn't expecting it when I watched it back in '86.
Right. It was.
It says Paramount.
Old Yeller died.
I don't know what's worse: Prime dying or Spock dying.
Well, both had the same problem because they came back later, which kind of. Well, we'll get into that later. I'll shut up now. Finish the story.
Yeah. Paramount Skydance CEO David Ellison said on a call Monday morning with analysts and investors. And it goes on to say Paramount's strategically and financially compelling offer to Warner Brothers Discovery shareholders provides a superior alternative to the Netflix transaction, which offers inferior and uncertain value and exposes Warner Brothers Discovery shareholders to a protracted multi-jurisdictional regulatory clearance process with an uncertain outcome, along with a complex and volatile mix of equity and cash, Paramount said in announcing the hostile takeover maneuver. Paramount's $30 a share.
They're still insisting to get cash. Okay, we're not going to see him ever again.
No, we're not.
He's
theirs forever and always.
Somewhere yeah.
And hey guys,
they can have him. I was tired of him anyways.
Hey guys, I'm hungry. Anybody got some food?
Yeah,
he knows the rule. One of us isn't here. We mock him.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm going to get some kale wrap teriyaki flavored tofu now with bean sprouts.
Nobody calls Soundwave uncharismatic.
I need to keep on watching those since they're on Tubi.
Yeah.
They're taking Doctor Who, classic Doctor Who, off of there. And for all I know, they're probably gone now. I know. The friggin' bastards. But they still have Babylon 5. If you want to watch Babylon 5, go to Tubi.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I rewatched all the episodes. I still haven't opened my full season set. Yeah. I know. I
don't blame you, but
I know, Baron. It's been 2 years and I still haven't opened it yet.
It's been that long? Shit. Time is fun when you're having flies. That's all I got to sit back and say.
Or fries.
Ooh. You know what? I don't care what anybody says. I like Burger King fries.
I like Wendy's fries more than McDonald's fries.
Yeah, the funny thing is the Burger King fries now is what Wendy's used to have, and then they changed it to like what they have now. And then Burger King, changed their fries, and they're like the ones that used to be at Wendy's, which I liked. They could do a little better. Yeah, they could do better with the McDonald's fries again. They need to pump that up because McDonald's fries were the killer. They really were.
Yeah, they used to be, the go-to. I mean, there were times where we would go to McDonald's when I was a kid and just get fries.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. And Burger King, it used to be the onion rings, but their onion rings are so bad now. I mean, I don't. What the hell do you do your burger to your onion rings? But White Castles, I don't think Crystal has them because Crystal's is like White Castle. Onion chips. If you go to White Castle, you need they do the onion chips.
Yeah, you do.
My word. Mm-hmm.
I mean, we got a new fast food restaurant in my area, and it's charbroiled burgers and chicken. And I got nothing against charbroiled burgers because if I had anything against charbroiled burgers, I would have never gone to Burger King during my lifetime. I never would have gone to Carl's Jr. or for some people, it as Hardee's. But it's new, so I wanted to try it and picked a good day to go because the lines weren't long, and ordered a burger, ordered the fries. Fries were okay. Burger was but the best part, and I will go back for this, was the shake.
Ooh, I mean, they actually had shake machines that work.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
you might have hit a bad day there.
I might give them another chance just to see. But yesterday, I went to the McDonald's drive-thru because I wanted to get a McRib. We no longer have that. It's like, then why are you advertising it still? I need my McRib fix.
Yeah, the Arby's did that who was it? Somebody, no, it wasn't Arby's. I'll take that back. But somebody was advertising all you can eat shrimp, but it was over with. Like, then why advertise it?
Yeah. Take it off the board. Take the
Take it off
poster
the advert.
down.
I mean, this was television adverts, you know? What the hell?
Oh,
Don't do that because I love shrimp.
I get that. I get that too. But, you know, if you're not carrying something, when you go to the restaurant or the store, you know, just take the poster down if you don't carry it anymore. Take it off the video board. This way, someone like me who goes, you know what, I want to make rib. And we don't have it. Bastards. Let me guess, you don't have your ice cream machine working either.
You know, that's kind of a funny thing. Like when I was working, you know, even not too long ago, working at, you know, a place like that, we would be quick to take off, you know, because we still had the you know, not the digital signs and all that. But yeah, you do that, but it's kind of hard when corporate goes out there and keeps advertising it. Even though you took your stuff down, you still get the angry people on that. It's like, yeah, we don't have anything in here. It's like, damn corporate, they can go after themselves.
Well, it's like when I worked at a pizza place.
Mm-hmm.
You guys deliver, right? No, we do not deliver.
Right.
We don't have the staff to deliver.
Yeah. You want a job?
Yeah. You want a job, you can deliver your own pizza.
Yeah. We'll pay you in the pizza. You can deliver pizza yourself. How's that sound?
There you go. But anyways, let's get back to this article because look, we're getting to the meat and potatoes of how this deal is going to work. It says
cash.
Well, yeah, of course. It says Paramount's $30 a share offer is backed by $40.7 billion in capital from Oracle co-founder Larry Ellison, David Ellison's father, and Redbird Capital Partners, both of which put in money for Skydance Media's $8 billion acquisition of Paramount Global and funding from the sovereign wealth funds of Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi, as well as Affinity Partners, the investment company formed by Jared Kushner, who is Donald Trump's son-in-law, according to an SEC filing by the company. So you see how they're getting their money?
Yeah.
And
but will it be a good thing?
You can't tell me they don't think they have it in with Trump's son-in-law. You can't tell me they don't think that way, thinking, yeah, if we can get Kushner to back us and this deal's approved.
Right.
Because it will be approved because Kushner's the son-in-law to the president. We're in like Flynn.
Well, I mean, we already got the Saudis and all that buying in EA games. I'm still waiting for Camel Race 2026 to come out. Can't wait. That would be actually pretty fun, I think. But now, now we're going to have live coverage of camel races now on our television because they're going to be buying out stuff. I mean, just like they're going to have a movie where it's all about a young camel racer and his camel, and it's going to be like Seabiscuit, except more camel-y.
Baron. Anyways,
are we still in here? Are we still in
yes,
here?
we're still on from what I can tell. At least we're on one platform.
I see a big X through the YouTube one. No.
Not yet.
We're getting there.
Who knows? This might be the last night.
Yeah. Hey guys, why can't I get into the studio no more?
We just did the streams on Rumble, Baron. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Like I said before, Rumble and Twix and Kick.
There we go. You
ain't getting rid of me that easily.
Mike will haunt you to the day. Maybe put the stuff on my channel. I mean, there we go.
Paramount's offer for, although if it was on your channel, Baron Orman Tagge's Pop Talk.
No, I keep it Pop Talk. Pacific414 Pop Talk on the Fandom Network. Fandom
Pop Talk
Network.
has a new home.
Yeah, the Fandom Legacy Network. FLN1. Yep, there we go. We're the home of the wayward streams. The ones, you know.
Orman Tagge's FU Network.
I'm going to be the Ted freaking Turner of having network. All these poor YouTubers like, come on over, okay? You have to keep on because we'll go from one to another and we're just going to rock it and own YouTube.
But it says Paramount's. Go ahead.
Oh, we'll have our own version of CNN, Cash Money News Network, and
you know what really grinds my gears?
Yeah, well, why do you? Come on, man, you get on me.
I like to say it too. I'm like you. I like to say it too.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what really grinds my gears?
I'm gonna do a you. I'm gonna do you to that. You do to me.
I know. Well, why are you saying it when you can play it? Well, you just did it, Mike. Oh, I did.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
See, it's all about having fun, folks. Paramount's offer for Warner Brothers Discovery as of December 1st included an aggregate $24 billion in financing from the Middle East funds. Variety had previously reported that the three funds were part of the latest bid. Paramount also said its Warner Brothers Discovery bid will be financed in part by $54 billion in debt commitments from Bank of America, Citi, and Apollo Global Management. According to Paramount's deal terms to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery, the three Middle East sovereign wealth funds, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi, and Kushner's affinity partners have agreed to forego any governance rights. Well, that may seem like a good thing, but something tells me they're going to weasel their way into making the final say.
And yeah, I have. Oh no. This is turning out bad. And besides, isn't Nirmal in Abu Dhabi?
I think so.
Yeah. Got chipped there again or something like that. No, I'm not sensing good out of this. In fact, quite the opposite. You know when we were bitching about how China was getting so involved in their entertainment?
Yeah.
Well, you know, as much as Saudi Arabia and all that, to sit back and feign happiness and joy towards us. I remember when they were out there more than happy to see us suffer. And with the state of things, I don't know if I want to see Saudi Arabia getting. Call me a racist. I don't give a fuck. You know, if this was Russia doing this, I'd be saying the same damn thing.
And if this was China doing this,
which they did, and they lost out because they ran out of money.
I know that's how a lot of movies were funded for a good period of time. That's how the Transformer live action movies were funded.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, I don't want a foreign. We had a problem with Japan at one time doing it. I don't care any foreign interest. I don't care color, creed, whatever. Ethnicity. I don't. It could be Norway. It could be the Jace network coming over and doing this. And it's like, no, I don't want all this foreign power in our media.
No.
And, you know, yeah, go ahead. You know, if you want to have like an Arabian channel like they have with some of the Hispanic and other countries out there, fine. A channel is a channel. But a network, fuck you. And I don't like this.
But
NASCAR being replaced with camel race. NAS camel. I don't know what you'd call it.
I don't know either. Hump race? I know that sounds dirty.
Oh, yeah, it does.
But anyways, it says that they have agree to forego any governance rights, including board representation. But again, like I said, I have a feeling they would weasel their way in. Associated with their non-voting equity investments. As such, according to Paramount, the deal will not be within CFIUS's jurisdiction, a reference to the Committee on Foreign Investment in the United States, which is the U.S. government's why can't I speak right now, Baron? Interagency body that reviews foreign investments in U.S. business, potential national security risks. No shit. In addition, Chinese internet company Tencent, which had previously committed $1 billion to the deal, is no longer a financing partner in the $30 per share offer. David Ellison previously submitted 3 bids for Warner Brothers Discovery, starting with $19 a share offer in September 14th, then $22 a share on September 30th, and $23.50 per share on October 19th, which comprised 80% cash and 20% stock. The Warner Brothers Discovery board rejected all 3 offers. Paramount Skydance subsequently submitted an all-cash bid of $26.50 a share on December 1st, followed by the $30 per share December 4th, but the board of WBD selected Netflix as the buyer for Warner Brothers and HBO Max. On the call Monday, Ellison said that Warner Brothers Discovery did not respond at all to Paramount Skydance's September 4th offer of $30 per share in cash. The Paramount offer for the entirety of Warner Brothers Discovery provides shareholders is $18 billion higher than the Netflix proposal, and Paramount alleged that Warner Brothers Discovery board's recommendation of the Netflix transaction over Paramount's offer is based on an illusory prospective valuation of the Warner Brothers Discovery TV Network's entity to be called Discovery Global that is unsupported by the business fundamentals and encumbered by high levels of financial leverage assigned to the entity. Paramount asserts that in reality, Warner Brothers Discovery Global entity would be valued at $1 per share after separating from Warner Brothers Studios and streaming, whereas Warner Brothers Discovery appears to be assigning a value to the TV company of $3 per share or more. Reps for Warner Brothers Discovery did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Netflix declined to comment. In his previous bids, Ellison had proposed offering Warner Brothers Discovery chief David Zaslav a co-chairman and a co-CEO role in a merged Paramount Skydance Warner Brothers Discovery. In Paramount's December 1st acquisition proposal, the company said it's our sincere intention to embrace a best of both approach to the combined company's talent. At the direction of your advisors, we have not addressed this offer roles for Warner Brothers Discovery's most senior management, including David Zaslav. We believe he is an important part of our future and look forward to addressing this topic before signing a transaction. Ellison, chairman and CEO of Paramount, said in a statement Monday, Warner Brothers Discovery shareholders deserve an opportunity to consider our superior all-cash offer for their shares in the entire company. Our public offer, which is on the same terms we provided to the Warner Brothers Discovery Board of Directors in private, provides superior value and a more certain and quicker path to completion. We believe Warner Brothers Discovery Board of Directors is pursuing an inferior proposal which exposes shareholders to a mix of cash and stock, an uncertain future trading value of the global networks, linear cable businesses, and a challenging regulatory approval process. We are taking our offer directly to shareholders to give them the opportunity to act in their own best interest and maximize the value of their shares. Yes, but who's to say that even Paramount Skydance will be around in a few years with the way entertainment in general is going? It says here, Paramount said Warner Brothers Discovery shareholders can find additional information about the Paramount proposal at strongerhollywood.com. I'm going to go ahead and include that article here in the chat if anybody would like to take time to read it. All right. So there you go on YouTube and Rumble. Paramount claims the combined Paramount Warner Brothers Discovery business will be able to see more than $6 billion in cost synergies, in addition to the more than $3 billion in standalone cost efficiencies that Paramount expects to achieve in its current transformation plans. Paramount is offering a $5 billion breakup fee if its Warner Brothers Discovery deal is accepted, but is not completed because of regulatory reasons. Compared to Netflix's deal, Paramount claimed its proposal to buy Warner Brothers Discovery would not only be better for Warner Brothers Discovery investors, but also better for Hollywood at large. Our focus is on expanding creative output, not dominating the sector, as Netflix envisions. Our goal is to make Hollywood stronger in a way that benefits the entire ecosystem. On Monday, Paramount pledged to release more than 30 films in theaters if it wins Warner Brothers Discovery. A clear swipe at Netflix, which historically has displayed they've always been resistant to theatrical distribution, although they do rely on other studios to release, even for a short period of time. In announcing its pact,
why are you doing the same thing as Netflix? That's all I gotta say. It's like, it's like, oh, we don't want to dominate. Well, yeah, you are
they
dominating.
do. They do. If they want to make this proposal and have 30 releases each year, they do want to dominate.
Mm-hmm.
In announcing its pact with Warner Brothers, Netflix said it would honor Warner Brothers' current theatrical commitments, and Sarandos pointed out that the streamer releases dozens of films in theaters through that is mostly to qualify for awards, but Sarandos, who earlier this year dubbed the movie-going experience outdated, said that over time, the windows will evolve to be much more consumer friendly to be able to meet the audience where they are quicker. The reason why he probably views, and this is just my opinion, folks, that he probably views the theater experience as being outdated is because of the way business has been, especially this year. We show the weekend box office almost every Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been pitiful.
Yeah.
But a lot of that can be attributed to the piss poor movies that have been released.
Well, yeah, and the prices. They need to be addressed as well. I mean, you're paying all this money to go to it, and then you're getting concessions because a lot of people do, and then you're going to sit down in the movies garbage, and you keep going to the theater in the movie's garbage. Of course, people, they want to have the experience, they just don't want garbage.
Yeah, we want to be entertained. We want to be able to come out of the theater and say, "Oh yeah, I like that movie," and call up friends or even text friends, say, "You got to go see this movie while it's out."
Right. Not lectured to like we're a bunch of idiots.
Mm-hmm. Paramount also reiterated its belief that its takeover of Warner Bros. Discovery would face an easier regulatory approval path, calling the Netflix agreement represents an anti-competitive combination with Warner Brothers Discovery, which would entrench its monopoly with a 43% share of global subscription video on demand subscribers. In addition, Paramount said Netflix has never undertaken large-scale acquisitions, resulting in increased execution risks, and which Warner Brothers Discovery shareholders would have to endure. Paramount Plus and HBO Max combined would have approximately 200 million global subscribers, which puts us on par with Disney, Ellison said on the call. That's significantly below Netflix and HBO Max together, with more than 400 million, according to Ellison. So again, we really view this as our deal is completely pro-competitive. It's pro-creative talent. It's pro-consumer, as opposed to the Warner Brothers combination with Netflix, which would give them such a skill that it would be bad for Hollywood and bad for the consumer. Now, again, I said earlier, I don't think this deal would be any better.
No.
Because we don't know what the market's going to be for the rest of this year, going into next year, and years after.
It's just as bad as the other one, just in different areas.
Mm-hmm.
It just is.
Eventually,
again, it's monopolizing.
It's monopolizing, and eventually there will be no more movie theaters, and the only way you're going to be able to see the latest movie is by catching it on a streaming service and paying the ridiculous price that they're going to ask for it.
Right. Which is fine by me. I got my other forms of entertainment, and I haven't been impressed with the entertainment we have of late. So I don't want to be that way. I want good movies. I want to have the theater experience.
Yeah,
people
same here.
want to have that. They're just killing it.
I want to be able to walk into a theater, get popcorn if I feel like popcorn, sit in my chair, eat that popcorn, watch the movie, enjoy the movie. And again, like I said, come out of the movie like, yeah, I want to see it again, and tell my friends about it. Tell you all about it. Say, yeah, you got to go see it.
Yeah. Or even, it's not the best film, but you got to see it anyways. It's fun. You know?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You just want to walk out and not have a sucky experience. Sometimes it's so bad, it's good type of thing you want. You know, not the fact that it's just crap. You know?
Yeah. So getting back to this, where they're saying that the Warner Brothers deal is anti-competitive in every way that you can fundamentally look at it. Well, your deal's not any better. It's going to hurt everybody involved. You're just trying to fluff it up and put lipstick on it, make it look all pretty. But I've got a bad feeling about both deals.
Well, it's domination, just in two different areas.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what, it's domination. If you have that many corporations under you, you're dominating it.
If there's only one place to buy your food, you have to pay their prices.
Right.
Nobody wants that.
I sure still don't.
If there's only a few places to get your entertainment, nobody wants that. The fewer choices we have, the worse it's going to be.
Right. You know, I want full of things like Full Moon Entertainment out there doing their films as well. You know, I mean, Hollywood should be a place of creativity. I realize, you got to make a buck, right? Or you're not going to get there.
Yeah,
but see,
you can still make a buck if you have the creativity to create a TV show, to create a movie. I mean, hell, I don't want to sound like a broken record where you might have heard this before, but look at the 1980s.
Oh, yeah.
They may have been snorting dope, but they were creative.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what we need to do. We got to get the proper stuff in there instead of the junk that they're doing now. I mean, and you need to get the, I mean, they're already doing the devil's lettuce, but they got to get the little powder in there. Do the powder and not the other stuff. That's what made these guys giants. Just ask Bobcat Goldthwait. Just ask the other. Just ask National Lampoon staff. And as they're are making some of these films, it's all over the place. I mean, hell, even Saturday Night Live, the powder was flying. Yeah, right, exactly. They need the Colombian marching powder. I mean, let the powder flow.
All right, it finishes up here by saying on December 3rd, as Paramount grew concerned that Warner Brothers Discovery was leaning toward inking a deal with Netflix, lawyers for Paramount Skydance sent a letter to Zaslav expressing grave concerns about the alleged unfairness of Warner Brothers Discovery's sales process. Attorneys suggested that Warner Brothers Discovery Board has embarked on a myopic process with a predetermined outcome that favors a single bidder, meaning Netflix. Well, that's because Zaslav and one of the heads, I should say, of Netflix are best buddies.
Yeah. Like I said about the incestuous relationships, it's just, who knows who. And they're part of the same little fraternity clique. So they go out and do the little secret handshake. And it's like, okay. It's like, that guy doesn't know it. He's, he works in the biz, but he doesn't know the secret handshake. Screw him. It's like, it's, see, they forgot that it's the creativity that makes the money. They've lost the creativity and they're losing the money.
Mm-hmm.
These are disparate bids that are happy. Okay, well, if we gobble this one up, maybe it'll get better. No, they're proving an idiot.
Doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way if you don't have the talent, meaning the writers, directors, producers, everybody working behind the scenes, from the lighting department, the prop department.
It comes to that saying about, you go out there and keep doing the same thing that fails, but expecting it to change this time. What are you? You're an absolute twat waffle. You're an idiot. You're a moron. You're a buffoon. You're a fool. And that's what they're doing. That's the game book that they're doing. And they're in panic. We're almost to that 5-year mark. That's what happens now, babe. And look where the state of Hollywood is now.
Yeah.
We're going to see a big change. Well, we're on that cusp right now. And I think my 5-year prediction. I was having more of a rosy look at it, but in some ways this would be if everything got destroyed and they had to rebuild it.
Maybe, and we've said this before, maybe that's what needs to happen. Everything needs to be destroyed and rebuilt from the ground up.
Yeah, it does. I think so.
And if that means studios fell and dissolve, well, they fell and dissolve. How are you going to rebuild?
Look what they did with the Oldsmobile, the oldest car company in America. We'll just get rid of it. It's like we'll just stop it, but we'll keep you look around, or it's like we'll get rid of Pontiac. It's like, oh, you taking? I think you're hitting the wrong car companies to call it quits with. You could go on with something else. When they had that big car crash.
When they had the big car crash and the government bailed them out. And
the only one they didn't, Ford. Just always remember that Ford did not get government handouts.
But GM did because they were in. They knew somebody.
Well, and you know what? You know what helped them a lot too? Obama put one of his little buddy boys who had this guy is wet behind the ears. He puts him in charge of government motors, as we were calling it back then. And then all of a sudden, the volts that they're trying to push on us, the stupidest design, quote unquote, hybrid there is.
They even tried promoting it in Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen as the next great car.
Right. I mean, it was one of those where a lot of hybrids go that, the engine will start up and help charge the battery so you can keep on going a little bit more with the battery power. This didn't do it. It was either battery or gas, right? So you didn't have that luxury to make sure your battery was charged. And then the government bought tons of them, which of course shot their sales up, which are all, hey, look at this. Well, no, it's a non-factor. It's government money.
Mm-hmm.
Don't lie to us. And then, of course,
government cheddar.
Yeah. And then they had that little problem, just like Teslas were having. They started blowing up. No line.
Yep.
You don't see Volt much anymore, do you, folks?
You don't see them at all.
Right. It went the way of the Yugo. I think you see more Yugos now.
And it's good to see Tommy of Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective.
Oh, no, we're being attacked by guinea pigs. He set them loose. No, I mean, honestly, at least you have a Yugo Appreciation Society where people do have Yugos and they like it and they have their little car club. Obviously, the Yugo's not an everyday car for them. Almost never was. But, yeah, you don't see that for Volt, that's for sure. I got a Volt. Isn't it wonderful? The Volt was the best car ever.
Yeah. What's its resale value now? Absolutely zero.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, no one says that about Yugo, but they like to sit around and have fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like having Javant. If you're in Eastern German Javant, that piece of crap. I mean, I'd love to have a Javant. I really would, but fiberglass body, 3-cylinder. Maybe it was 3-cylinder. I can't remember. But cheap little ass engine in there, froze you to death in the wintertime, baked you in the summer.
Baked you, put a little lemon on you, a little pepper. You come out nice like a roasted chicken.
You got it. Yeah, of course. You're behind the iron curtain. Anything is game. Okay, we eat Hans now. Look at him. He got baked in Toronto.
But to finish it off here with this article that says the Paramount letter alleged that it has become increasingly clear through media reporting and otherwise that Warner Brothers Discovery appears to have abandoned the semblance and reality of fair transaction processes, thereby abdicating its duties to stockholders and embarked on a myopic process with a predetermined outcome that favors a single bidder. WBD's lawyers responded that the board has fully and robustly complied with its fiduciary obligations. Yeah, bullshit. This deal, regardless of who gets it, it's bad for us.
Right. Better start learning Arabic if it's the one way. And
you better get ready to sign up for a Netflix subscription if it's the other way, if you really want to keep your entertainment.
Right. Netflix subscription that goes whoop. See, they'll have 3 services. They'll have the one where you watch, you pay for it, and you get like about half of its commercials. Then the next tier up, you don't have the commercials, but you don't see the whole movie. And then you have the top tier where no commercials, and you actually do see the full movie. And that's what it's gonna turn into. Mm-hmm. They're gonna F you over.
They're gonna do that to all of us.
F you in the A. Well, I'm not me because I don't give a fuck.
I mean, I'm not gonna sign up for Netflix. I'm not even gonna sign up for Paramount Plus unless there's a free offer.
Right. Remember a little thing called Cuties, folks? Yeah, that's Netflix. No apologies, no nothing.
Yeah, I
Biden's favorite film of the year.
I did reactivate my Netflix subscription when wanted to see the final season of Cobra Kai. I wasn't willing to sell the high seas. I didn't want to take that chance.
Why? It always worked for cash.
Well, that's cash.
Yeah. Spectrum didn't think that.
You know anything about this? No, sir, I do not.
Yeah. Can you just turn my service back on? I'm innocent. It was the Russians. It was the Russians.
Yes, it was the Russians.
This is what you get, Cash. Get your ass on here. Well, not tonight. We should be almost done because but you, Cash, come on. You have no excuse. I don't care what you say. Whole food market.
Yeah. And Tommy is saying, I keep seeing all these channels getting hit by YouTube. All were monetized. Maybe them preventing me from getting it is saving my channel. You never know. I mean, Barry and I have been saying it all night. This channel could be gone tomorrow. It could be gone overnight. But you know what? You'll still be able to find me.
Well, the thing is how stupid is it? You're monetized, which means what? You're getting the money. So let's ban them. We were talking about Midnight earlier.
Yeah. Midnight's Edge After Dark. That's the channel that was hit.
Yeah. But honestly, they're monetized, which means you're getting money off of it. So let's dump them. It's like, when you have a lot of monetized channels, each individual channel might not be giving you a lot, but when you now times it, how many out there, some more than others, are breaking a lot of dough. You start treating that a little bit more with kids' hands or gentle hands, because it's like it's getting you money. I mean, who wants to put an anal plug up the goose that lays the golden egg?
I'm not going to.
No more. Yeah. Then you watch the poor thing explode. It's like, no. I don't know what are these idiots' minds. They're just idiots. They're buffoons.
They are. I mean, I don't take being monetized for granted. That's why I don't push memberships. Because I'm always thinking on the back of my mind, because it's already happened to me before, that I could wake up one morning and see an email from YouTube saying the channel's been terminated for whatever reason. Whatever reason they conjure up. And guess what? They're not obligated to tell you, because they won't tell you.
Yeah, because they don't know what. Because they have a faulty AI system out there doing this. That, when they didn't get a human to look at one of the bands, they couldn't figure out why it was, but they were unable to get the channel reinstated because the AI did its thing. Skynet, this is Skynet's first attack. Let's take out the communications. Then we'll grab Arnold. Boom.
But I still remember what it was when this very channel was terminated by YouTube's AI. I had reviewed an episode of Star Trek Discovery, and I was fired up. I was cursed. I was raving because the episode sucked. And
I think
I gave my 2 cents and more. So I wake up the next morning and see that my channel's been terminated. Oh, what the fuck? What do you mean the channel's been terminated? And they're not going to tell you. Like I said, they are not going to give you an explanation as to what video struck you down.
Yeah.
But you want to know something? I didn't give up. I fought it. Do I think it would work a second time with the way YouTube is now? No, I do not. Because a lot of the channels that have been recently terminated, they're just getting automated responses. No, freaking human being is looking at it. And even like you mentioned, like we mentioned last week, when a human did look at it and say nothing's wrong, the AI will still override the human decision because the AI is a piece of shit.
Facebook is the same way. Oh, by the way, I just heard a ding. What could that
I
possibly
did too.
be?
I did too. I don't know.
What could that possibly be?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I'm looking. There's some guy at the door.
Yeah. Who could it be? Who could it be now? Boop, 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 boop.
I know, Godzilla. I know.
Mhm.
But I suppose I should let him in. But wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Why should I let him in? He lied to us Sunday, Baron.
I know. He lies to us all the time.
He lied to us.
What do you expect from someone who puts a patch over their eyes and sails the high seas?
He said, I might be able to come on Sunday. So what does he have? He has the link to come on. The link. Baron and I go through the whole show. You all were there. We go through the whole show. He doesn't show up.
He's going to come in hot now. You know that.
I don't give a fuck. Let him come in hot.
Well, do it already.
But anyways, we go through the whole show. Doesn't show up. So Barrett and I, in Discord, call him a liar. Well, Barrett called him a liar. I went a few steps above.
Throne of lies.
I said, you sit on the throne of lies. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is the liar himself.
What would you say you do here?
That was quite an introduction.
Liar.
I said I was hoping I could be there. Unfortunately, things come up. I can't control it all the time. So I'm not going to feel bad about it. Just things happen.
Oh, you should. My heart.
You were on a hot day.
Yeah.
You were on a hot day and you would screw those guys.
Down in Fullerton. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Welcome to the tail end of the show, buddy.
Ooh. Tommy says he's on the final stage of the Devastator diorama. Yes.
Braggart.
Soon, the Constructicons will form Devastator.
Ooh. I'm a devastator, you're a devastator, we're all devastators.
So, Cash, how's your hump day been?
It's been all right. I just feel like I have been in the grocery store for eternity because they move things around all the time. And
I hate that.
I know.
I told you, Whole Food Market. I told you, Mike.
I had to get groceries today for the family. So hello, lady.
I need a map for this place now. I don't know where anything is.
They move things around. The corn in the vegetable section was moved over to the freaking left side. Now they moved to the right side. It's like, okay, why?
That's why when you're in the aisle, you turn around.
So they moved it, and so I find this stuff, but I can be particular about finding things. It's just sometimes you can't find the stuff you want. It's gone. Usually it's there, but yeah, it's good times.
Excuse me. Where do you have this item? Oh, we moved all the way out there.
Then and the way I look like
all the way across the store.
And the way I look like I'm ready for a fight and stuff. So I don't know why, but I just am. And somebody outside with their kids was like, "Hey, how's it going?" I'm like, "Did that guy actually say something to me? All right, I better be nice." So yeah, that was surprising. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. After everything that's happened, and so on, it's like, who do you trust anymore, man? Seriously, it's just crazy. Who's gonna put a knife in your back, even if you don't know them? It sounds silly to say that, but
where's my corn? All I
Where's
want
my corn,
is some
bastard?
stalk of corn.
You took the last
I saw,
you bastard.
I saw a young
Take
lady
this.
with a mask on, and I'm always tempted to say, "Are you proud of yourself?" But then I'm like, "Nah, she's not doing anything."
No, just sneeze.
No.
When you buy her,
sneeze.
just sneeze.
Oh, yeah.
It was a pretend sneeze. You know,
That's
just go,
another thing, and it's always funny to me. Like the grocery store can be fun, like it can be okay or something, but when you have to get a lot of stuff,
Well, when
it's
is the grocery store ever fun, ever okay?
it's
Well, you
okay
know
as long as there aren't as many people. If there aren't as many people, it's all right. But
See, he's
Yeah.
pulling the old trick where he's in the grocery store and he's looking for the hot MILF and hoping that he can book
Hey,
one. You know,
How
a
you
lot of
doing?
people do that.
That's it.
Women go in there and it's like, oh, they're picking. I'll take that one. Take that. Not that one though. That guy with the big beard, bushy beard, and glasses. And, no, we won't take that fat ass. But that bald guy that's standing next. He's got that big
so
bling on there with a dollar sign. We'll go
yes,
with that guy.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna say this. So, which melon is your favorite, the honeydew or the cantaloupe?
Mm. Ooh. The water.
A watermelon.
yeah, unfortunately,
Big,
I
nice,
was
firm.
hoping
watermelon.
to be able to be on Sunday, but things came up.
I
so,
don't know. Well,
sucks,
you know, we're gonna
I know. I
bust
want
your
you guys
balls.
to. That's what we do to each
Yeah.
other, and then other people say, "Why do you do that?"
But
Yeah.
to be honest with you, I was happy you weren't there. More time for me.
And Lady Myth says, "What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Cantaloupe, honeydew,
Yeah.
watermelon."
oh man. Yeah. But yeah,
we're
so
innocent here.
I am looking forward to tomorrow, though. We'll see how much we're gonna mock.
Will you be there?
I got a feeling we're gonna mock it pretty good.
Are you really going to be there?
Yeah, I am actually.
Okay. Are we going to have anybody else on there? Just us?
I don't
or
know.
is there going to be some guests?
I'm not sure.
Just the three of us.
Just the three
If
of-
someone wants to come on, just send me a DM. I can send you the link. Or you can be like Pops was last week. Mike, send me the invite.
Let me in, please. I need to get
So
in.
here is something interesting. I don't know if you guys been
What's
watching. Yeah, it seems that way. It seems that Lady Miss. Yeah, I wasn't at the grocery store. Did I go?
Every
I can't remember.
time we turn around and talk, he's in the freaking. It's like, I'm getting tired of this world. I'm going to sit and go into the frozen sector. Maybe I can be frozen and then wake up 3,000 years.
No.
I'm going to go hunt Baron.
Yeah.
Where's Baron?
He's waiting for the next samples. Okay, so they have the cheese samples at noon.
That's right.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to rag on him for samples because I love it when the sample time.
I love samples too.
Then
I love samples too.
I'll put the Groucho, even though I got the beard on, I'll put the
I haven't
Groucho Marx
actually,
glasses on, come around and get another one, and I'll put it like a hat on, come around, get some more. It's like,
I haven't seen samples at Vaughn's in a while, actually. So I don't know.
I haven't
if
even
they-
seen samples at my local grocery store in a while.
I don't know if they've stopped this stuff or they're like, no, you're not paying, so you need to pay. I don't know, but
probably because of the goof.
They could, yeah. I think it's possible. I think a lot of the Koofadoof caused a lot of problems, and some of them were legit, but yeah.
Yeah. But the best ones were in Sam's Club. Ooh, you got good Sam's
God,
Club.
you can pretty much have your lunch there.
I don't know.
Well,
if
yeah,
we
I mean,
close.
Having all the samples.
Right,
And
then
hey, you get a sample of something to wash it down with.
yeah. I mean, you just walk up there, you're going to have one. It's like the lady no, here, shoves a bunch of them in your mouth. It's like, ow, toothpicks. Then you go to the counter and you get your hot dogs. Even though the ones at Costco are better, but you can still get a good deal at Sam's Club.
But yeah, I don't know. There's not too much. There's not too much new stuff going on. I mean, there's some, but I'm saying I haven't seen too many shows, and things are kind of, I don't know, like new stuff. There's a few new things here and there, but yeah.
Obviously, you didn't watch the show because we're hitting a lot of new stuff. And
I just got here, so not yet.
So yeah, so it really hits the heart that here we do all this work.
Wait a second. More. Wait. Baron has a heart. Wait a second. Hold on here.
Well, it was eaten up because I happened to touch Phoebe Waller-Bridge and all her little crabs just skipped on over.
God.
Yeah.
Well, he did miss the Starfleet Academy 4-minute teaser.
Oh, were you? I'm sure you guys were very excited about that. Dawson's Creek in space, very exciting.
Dawson's Trek.
It's Star Trek now. Star Trek.
I don't want to wait for my crew to be over. No, but really.
It's
I don't want to wait for this show to be over. Oh, who am I kidding? No.
Star Trek.
I've been okay. This is what you guys will probably be. Spock and I recently have been. Well, I have access to Hulu for free, so I said, "What the hell? Let's watch some Orville." So I started watching some Orville recently.
How do you do that, Captain?
No, it's not that. It's Spectrum. Spectrum has a deal.
Yeah, with Disney.
Mm-hmm.
If you have Spectrum
and then
TV,
they added ESPN Plus for free and Hulu. So.
Yeah. So the next time Cash comes on, he'll be a Disney shill.
Yeah, right.
And he'll call us a hater.
Yeah, sure.
Then Baron and I will look at him and then we'll flip with the bird.
But I have before or last few days, I have been looking to this Paramount, of course, Netflix thing. There's people out there who say, nah, they're lying about having all the money. Then there's other people out there saying maybe a certain orange man may be involved in this and change things. And
yeah, it's all the Ford fucked over road disaster.
Yeah, it is, because all these monopolies are shit.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever these companies. No, there's no winners.
Like Mike said, there's no winners.
And, I do agree with Spock, because we were talking about this. Is Netflix have a better record a bit than Paramount? I'm like, I guess so, because Paramount's kind of been up and down. But is Netflix any better? I mean, did you guys hear about that movie coming out, Netflix film, about the transgender coal miner? I laughed.
Oh,
I saw whatever you posted, but I just want to go back to the one where you and Spock agreed to something.
I know, right? Come on, man.
Come on, yeah. I saw you put that, about I'm a transgender coal digger. That's right. I'm underground.
And of course, it's another
standing up.
Another victim story and stuff. And for some reason, about Trump pooping his pants, and I'm like, what? I don't understand how this all connects. What is going on?
Why are they gaslighting?
I don't know.
Everything that they're sitting back saying is what we got in the previous administration, not here.
Yeah, I don't look. However you feel about the Orange Man, I don't remember a time that he's actually pooped his pants in the White House. So yeah,
or in the Vatican.
No.
I mean, I think that's what did Frank the hippie Pope in. He was in there, and the Nazi just started up. It was started a landslide, and lo and behold, Francis the hippie Pope gone.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course we get appointed the New York Pope.
Yeah. Well, the thing about like this, the whole thing about like this Pope situation, it's like, look, dude, whenever somebody's talking about a subject, are we going to see all the sides of it, or are you just going to give your biased opinion? It's just crazy. I mean, I got people were getting upset with me the other day, Baron, because I was mentioning that a lot of, I know, right? Content creators can be very dramatic. And this guy's like, well, Tim Pool. And I'm like, look, it's nothing against Tim Pool, but has Tim Pool not said before that he wants to quit his show? Has this not happened? I mean, if there was an actual, because I was hearing about this the other day, if from other people, some other channels, if there was actually some kind of violence that happened, okay, but do we not know that there's a lot of streamers out there, and we haven't seen, Baron, that can be very dramatic and are looking for attention? And we know Tim Pool's never looking for attention or thing. And I like some of the things he says. Yeah.
I don't pay attention. But, oh my God, I'm gonna leave this show. I can't handle the pressure being part of my crew on here. I'm leaving the show. I'm leaving the show, everybody.
What is
like when Glenn Beck always cried when he was doing the show.
Glenn Beck is like, oh, I hate anime and I hate video games. And I like there's just things about the conservatives that I just roll my eyes, man.
Well,
Some
yeah,
of
but
them,
I mean,
especially the
thing is-
bigger names.
Yeah. But before he landed where he's at now, when he was doing his shows, he's always crying. Every time you turn around, it's like, whoa. You know, dial back the estrogen, buddy. You know, I realize you're a recovering alcoholic and you became a Mormon and all that
Oh,
stuff.
did he? I didn't know about him
Oh,
becoming
yeah.
a Mormon.
I mean, at least he was. I don't know if he still is
Oh,
now,
okay.
but yeah, when he quit drinking, he became a Mormon. And it's like, okay, well, that's not just. Can you just? Mormons don't cry. Okay, so can you dial that back, please? Be a proper Mormon.
Yeah. But yeah, no, these I don't know, it's going to be interesting. This Expedition 33 also that should be winning all these awards and people are very excited about it, but even Spock and other people said that it just feels like a movie. It doesn't feel like there's much gameplay. It feels more like a movie. And so I've heard that argument and I don't know. I think there may be. I mean, the Game Awards. There'll be some trailers that'll probably be interesting and stuff. But
it's going to be wall-to-wall trailers and hardly anything. But really, in some ways, and not to disparage, Dispatch was a little that way. I mean, you were involved in it, but you were like involved in the 8-part miniseries. Our season of animation, which is great. But you had control over it. Right. So,
exactly.
Which was the important thing. And that's why I'm saying I'm not disparaging that. It's going to be seen how it's going to be interesting to see how they just ignore that, because I have a feeling it will be ignored. We should invite Spock tomorrow. If Mike,
if he's around. If he's around,
yeah.
Find out if he's going to be around. And if he is, I'll send him the invite.
And make sure he gets the devil's lettuce before.
Because the thing about the Game Awards, they don't mind if you actually stream it on whatever platform you're on. They do have an option to become an official partner.
No,
when you're watching it, but I'm all, nope. I want to be able to give my unbiased opinion.
That's the problem.
Right. That's just it. But
hopefully,
but at least they're smart. At least they're smart. They know by putting it all out, they're going to be getting all these viewers.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, really, it's like, there you go, YouTube. They don't.
Well, it's just
like, they know they're just going to get more visibility.
Well, it's funny too. People that have won like content creator of the year, and it's like, who are these people? I think there was one on the list that I had heard of. The other people, like, who are they? Oh, you don't know them? No,
the streamer awards.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Nah, it's not my thing.
The only one that, well, it's part of the Game Awards, the content creator. Of the year or
I know.
Okay. There was a person. What was that guy's name who was filming in the bathroom and all that? I can't. Dr. Disrespect. That was one of the only few ones that I remember that I was like, oh, he won one year, which was crazy, but he won. I think Ninja might have won one year.
I bring him up? Hey, Mike, didn't I bring up Dr. Disrespect on the Sunday show?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, about problems. I did brought that up. Well, it was just like last year's Game Award that they had. They come up with, the gamer
accessibility award. I'm like, why do we need an award for that?
Well, no, but I mean, and you remember how I just went, oh, no, not queso. Of all the people out there, it's like, why didn't you give it to a decent game person out there? Somebody like Steve the Gamer, 55.
Yeah, and they're also bringing up some AAA actors, like A-list actors, like Harrison Ford was there that other year for. He was there for Indiana Jones. Yeah, Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he was there with Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, that was last year.
They're they were sharing the Devil's Lettuce together.
It's just interesting.
He was letting Snoop Dogg have some of his Wookiee shag.
The funny thing is, these award shows don't even need these celebrities at all. You can put together a quality award show without these celebrities. You just can. We've seen it.
The celebrities should be the people who are involved in it, whether they're the voice actor, or model, obviously designers, right?
Or if they really want them to present, I guess. But like, what do you guys know about gaming? That's all I ask. Are you guys really gamers and stuff? I think Snoop Dogg might be a gamer, but
well, I think he is. But Harrison Ford. I mean, he couldn't do Flight Simulator. Look what happened. Go for it.
They paid him a lot of money to use his voice in the Force Awakens Lego game, though, I'm sure, because his voice is actually in there.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I crashed my plane.
Oh, I told you I don't want to be Han Solo anymore. Now I'm starting to sound like
What are you paying me? Pay me enough, then I'll do it.
Come on.
But if it's not enough, I won't do it.
I'm not going to do it. No. Get off my plane.
Why am I making him sound like Richard Nixon? I am not a crook.
I am not a crook.
Yeah, good old Harry Ford. Yeah. But take a little bit of that Wookiee shag and go flying. I think that's exactly what happened.
It's
he
just
was flying still.
It's just a really
why is the ground blue and the sky looks like trees?
I mean, I was watching like old Jack Benny, and the situations they have are things that could actually happen in real life still today. And that show's in black and white. And they had on like Carson, and I'm like, dang, dude, I forgot how talented Carson was. He's playing the drums. He's not just a talk. I mean, the guy's he's like he was a renaissance. I guess you could call Carson a renaissance. A lot of these people.
I mean, he started out as a magician.
That's so cool.
He was, like you said, of course, he was a drummer.
Yeah, he was quite a good drummer because he was on Jack Benny. He was Jack Benny. I always love Jack Benny's expressions too with things. He goes, "Wait, did that just happen?" Yeah, I love it.
Well,
yeah, it's great.
Well, yeah, and of course, Eddie Rochester Anderson. I mean, those two were great at him. He being the foil for Jack Benny. The Jack Benny, and that's just and I think that's what kept those shows alive so much is because these were situations that we understood.
Yep.
And some of these situations have not changed over the 50, 60, 70 years. Hard to believe.
Right. And now we got some of these now we got some of these jackasses because it can be hard to find some of this stuff. You got some of these jackasses that are like, oh, this stuff is too old. We need to erase it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
We don't do. I mean, look how people are bemoaning how the BBC did it with their stock.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, in black and white. I can't watch a black and white movie.
Well, they were under that. Oh, no one will want to see these again.
It's so stupid, man. Antenna TV's got that black and white stuff, and then there's another few other channels. Me TV, TV. I mean. Yeah, my brother, I turned my head. You're watching Twin Peaks again, aren't you? Like, it's just probably going back to when they were teenagers, when that was originally on. I think it was ABC Twin Peaks.
Yeah, it was ABC.
Yeah,
I think if I remember correctly.
That and China Beach.
And then David Lynch, he got to finally do everything because he was not happy. And my brother was talking to me about this few days ago. He was not happy about how season 2 was going with Twin Peaks, and then Showtime finally gave him the chance to really finish Twin Peaks the way he wanted. So,
right. Yeah. And he died.
Yeah. Well, he smoked a lot. So.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he did drugs or not, but I know he was a heavy smoker. Just like Ian Fleming, Clancy, some of these guys. And I get it. They're under stress. People still smoke to this day, even with all the...
It's not ever going to go away.
No, it's never going to go away. But you smoke pipes. Isn't that supposed to be healthier or something, Baron? I haven't.
Well, because you don't think in your lungs, you don't have all the
Right.
chemicals they put into the cigarettes, and despite what they want to sit back and say, a lot of those chemicals are demanded by the government to put in there.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
they turn around and
remember
say how bad the cigarette companies are because they did that.
I mean, isn't stuff like vaping worse for you? I mean, even one of the more
Yes,
recent
you're boiling
people,
your lungs.
one of the more recent people, I think Greg Gutfeld, remember, he used to promote vaping a lot. And now he's not anymore.
Yeah, well,
I think he
said
quit.
the other night he wants to quit. Well, yeah, he says he wants to quit. No, he still doesn't, but he's trying to quit.
Oh, okay. I haven't heard.
But I don't know.
Okay.
Vaping never interested me.
No.
I know they got vape pipes, and it's like, why?
Yeah. I mean, dude, people. I mean, I don't know. People are still smoking the marijuana, and so there's marijuana that's potent, more potent, and then there's that I've been looking into a bit, and then there's other marijuana that isn't as potent. So,
Well, you're talking about impotent. Okay. No, but that's just it, and the fact that sometimes when you look around, some of these people are downing the devil's cabbage just as much as a person would do smoking a cigarette. So it's like,
yeah.
What's the what health things?
If it helps them feel more relaxed, I guess more power to them.
Yeah, but it's going into the lungs and stuff like that. I mean,
real quick, guys. Comedian Andy Dick was found slumped and unresponsive on Hollywood stairs from an apparent drug overdose on Tuesday, but was revived with Narcan administered by bystanders and is reportedly alive and okay.
Andy,
well,
what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, he's got a lot of demons, that guy. But it's
he's done some good stuff. He was funny in Old School. He was funny in News Radio. It's funny. A lot of these different people, they've done some really funny stuff in their life. Things that are actually memorable, but man, we just don't know about their demons. Look at Chris Cornell, for example. I mean, that guy was one of the best singers. I mean, he really, even though the Soundgarden did drugs, obviously, around the time. I mean, just like Cobain. I mean, even like Dave Grohl, like how he feels about Cobain and how he feels about a certain woman. But a lot of these people, Andy Dick, man, got to be smarter. But some of these people are like, I'm done for, and that's it.
No.
Well, I mean, look at the whole situation with David Carradine. What about him? That was so weird and fucking just ridiculous.
A lot of people have some ideas that wasn't as it was, but I don't know. I mean, as it goes, autoerotic asphyxiation. People have gone out with that. Somebody I knew had a friend that did that to themselves. It's like they didn't mean to, toten cough themselves, but or tote themselves, but that wasn't the intent. It was just to get that gratification. But that's a dangerous thing to do if you're all by yourself. But at least there's a good thing to the story. He's not dead, thank God.
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean,
they said the citizens gave him the Narcan, so it means like that shows hope with society.
It's funny, like. I mean, maybe at some point we'll do streams about this. Like, people have done these before, but you have a whole list of people. I remember when Kathy Griffin was funny. You can go back, watch that Seinfeld episode. She was funny. Wasn't she also in Suddenly Susan, right? Yeah, I think she was in that too. This is this was back in the day, and you were like, hey, man, same with Rosie. There were things about Rosie that was actually funny.
Well, people actually liked Rosie's talk show.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
But you are right about the
whole.
The Tom Selleck thing is ridiculous, dude. Like, come on, Tom Selleck. That guy's a legend. He's a legend. He's a TV legend, man. He always will be.
She did the biggest crime there is when it comes to that, and really my heart damaged her being a talk show. She ambushed. This is not about ambushing people. You're not 60 fucking minutes. And but the thing is, even before that, I never liked Rosie. I
understand
her.
it.
I watched the roles, and it's like, no, you're not. I never found her funny.
All these
except for
people,
except except for A League of Their Own. She did a great job in that.
Dude,
I will give her credit on that.
If I've got a comedy show, I want to do it more like Mad TV and stuff. Like even go farther than SNL, maybe even go farther if I could than even Gutfeld, and just make fun of all this. Make fun of Trump, make fun of Biden, make fun of all these people. And I don't care if people want to cancel you, whatever. It's supposed to be comedy.
Well, you know what? The thing is, go out there. Maybe it's on Tubi or something, or even on the Tub here. Look for Fridays.
Fridays, okay.
Fridays, and just like the name suggested, when they had the cast change and SNL was in turmoil, like like 79, 80, ABC's decided to do their own show similar to that. So they came up with Fridays.
Cool.
So it was airing on Friday. Yeah, and what's his name from Curb Your Enthusiasm? He was on that show, though.
I got you talking about Super Dave, or are we talking about?
No. From Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah, he was on. Larry David.
Larry David. Oh,
yeah,
he was on there as well as Cosmo Kramer was on that show, amongst of others. So I mean, they had
Larry David can be. It's like, dude, it's always you flip a coin. Because there's so many seasons of stuff like Curb Your Enthusiasm that's just funny. The situations are funny. And then as you get into the later stuff, same with Game of Thrones, same with everything else, it either falls apart or they go in this direction because, of course, we know, unfortunately, Larry David has TDS like a lot of these people in Hollywood. But,
but this is Larry David back in 1980.
That's crazy, yeah.
And so, so it's like you kind of want to have that experience where they're pushing it back in 1980, even more than SNL. ABC's Fridays.
Nice.
It only has like 3 seasons.
Well, SNL has become, it's like maybe there's a 1, 2, 3 funny skits, maybe just 2, and that's it. And then everything else is just...
That Pete had whatever, I can't pronounce his last name, was absolutely funny. I thought that was funny. The gay newspapers, it's like the funny thing is I'm looking at it going, I really can see him saying this shit.
There's just and we'll just have to see in the next few years what actually happens. Are we going to get that comedy coming back more? Is Spaceballs 2 going to do something to bring something back? Who knows? I can't predict anything. But
comedy is coming back. Comedy is coming back, whether people.
Speaking of Spaceballs 2, it did wrap up filming the other day.
Oh, really? I wonder how much Mills in that. I mean, I'm sure he's got to be coming back as Yogurt. It would have been great if he would be like President Scrooge and done up just like the Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah. Well, one thing, speaking of like
concerning his age now and all that,
I mean, I still can't. Spock and I have been talking a lot about this, like Planet of the Apes, and I know there was only 14 episodes for the show, but my gosh, it's just. There's people out there who wouldn't even understand this. And for people to say this makeup looks horrible or whatever, I'm like, are you guys high? No way, man.
I think that makeup still holds up to this day.
It does.
I mean, and that was the age of experiment in some ways. You had the Logan Run show as well. So, I mean, then you had Fantastic Journey, I think the name of the show was, with Malcolm McDowell. Not Malcolm, but Roddy McDowell, where the ship gets lost in the twilight, the Bermuda Triangle, and they keep on going to like, different weird places. It's like parallel universes type of thing. So that was an interesting show, and it didn't last long.
Yeah, but it's
of course.
You got to get people out there again, and even what YouTube has done. I don't know. I want to still feel like Rumble gives us more. I don't know about Kick, but I feel like Rumble still probably gives us more freedom, hopefully, still, for now.
The problem with Rumble is the visibility.
Yeah.
They'll highlight some creators, but they won't highlight all creators. You heard me, Rumble.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah, well, which, of course, you're taking from YouTube. So it's like, you want to be the anti-YouTube, get rid of that crap.
Right, and I mean, if we're going to...
here.
we're gonna have to fight YouTube. You know, you got to fight YouTube. You got to fight on all different fronts, I guess. But
yeah, I mean, you never know when we're going to be Tom Connered,
right?
Or any other channel. You know, Midnight's Edge After Dark was only suspended.
Yeah,
and their monetization taken away.
However you feel about Tom Connors,
they could appeal.
I have never seen,
and they could be back with their monetization tomorrow.
And yet YouTube, Twitch, both allow violence. They do. That fits their narrative. It's disgusting. How is that?
Well, I mean,
the problem with YouTube right now, Cash, is that the CEO of YouTube wants AI content. He doesn't want content like this. He wants completely AI generated content.
Some of it's good, but some of it's slop.
It's all slop.
Well, it's I mean, it's people from India or Russia using bad AI voices and GPT or whatever, written scripts that don't have anything right.
I want to
say, I watched this history thing and the blah blah blah. It's like, I'm sorry, George Washington did not ride freaking dinosaurs.
Right. Not yet.
Darn. There goes my fantasy. That's how our forefathers started this country. On dinosaurs.
Yeah, I mean the laser from Kung Fury.
I want to
came out of the Viking Age.
If I want to see AI stuff, I want to see more AI stuff like Spock is doing, because he puts time into it. I want to see more AI stuff that Crit has done. I think
that's the AI they don't like, though.
Of course not.
They want to completely AI, not to where someone like Spock is using it to enhance something he's already made.
Right.
Not to the extent where, I can't find this particular picture. Like when I made the kryptonite, when we were talking about Superman one time, and I couldn't find an image of kryptonite that I wanted to use for the thumbnail. So I asked Brock, make something that looks like kryptonite. And it did.
He grokked Spock.
But AI is wonderful when used properly as a tool.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, right. But the thing is the AI they're getting all boner over it is the stuff that 100%, the voiceover, everything, the script, all that stuff with bullshit, art or whatever, if they even have that, and then just spewing out crap and saying that this is like a true history or whatever.
I've got to pull it up, but I want you guys to listen to something. I want everybody to listen to something.
Okay.
And tell me if you think it's an actual person doing the voiceover or if you think it's AI. I think it's AI, but
I'm not about it.
I got to pull it up first.
I have to close my eyes for this.
No, you don't have to close your eyes for this one. You should have.
No, I do, because it helps me concentrate. It helps me concentrate.
Close my eyes.
You should have closed Duchess's eyes.
Poor dog. Yeah. They're gonna hit me from the Kennel Club, ASPCA or whatever they're called. Also, the Humane Society.
Make sure this is the right one before I share it.
It sounds more like a television that's being played behind cash money.
Right.
So I don't know if that's AI or not, but that I just heard the cash AI. There we go. Yeah, that's AI. Oh, that's AI.
No, my brother's watching the 30 for 30 of Stuart Scott. It's really interesting. So.
That's AI.
No.
Oh, that's not
your brother put on headsets.
Oh, I got my headset on.
Here, I'm gonna have to share it this way. You're probably gonna hear an echo because I'm gonna share it through Steam. because I can't find it here on YouTube, and I'm not going to fart all day looking for it.
Okay.
All day and all night. So I'm just waiting for Steam to load up, then I'll.
All day, all night. The Joe Rogan Experience.
Woohoo!
Hey, come on, Steam. What's your problem? Yeah. Well, that's what it's doing. It's got the window open, but it's blank.
Sounds like my brain.
I'm just going to restart it. Come on.
He's gonna restart it like Cash restarts his. Because there's a
I'm
cash
sure
in
it's
the
not
house.
trying to do a download.
Ooh, that would be bad.
Well,
It'll
that
be
would
stuck
be
with you.
part of the problem if it is. Yeah, I don't know why it's not loading up.
No.
But anyways,
Yeah.
let me just try to find it on YouTube. Give me a few moments. No, I don't want
No.
that. I don't
know
that one.
Dun.
But
Just a second.
But yeah, most of the time that I've been spending, it seems, in the grocery store. Maybe I need to pull out my phone and do a video. Gosh.
Just a second. My wife is video calling me.
Well.
Isn't it? Oh, that's me. Meats keep you safe. You hear that? See, I'm going to entertain you folks with this here.
I can't find it.
Okay. You know, in that case, I'm going to hang this up.
It's the Terminator 2D No Fate trailer, but I swear the voiceover sounds like it's AI generated. There's no actual real emotion.
Mm-hmm.
It's so one note.
Are you Sarah Connor?
Come with me if you want to leave. Or in this case, Baron.
Put that cookie down now.
Speaking of Arnold, Spock had on Jingle All the Way. I'm like, yeah, this movie's decent.
It's not a bad movie.
It's all right. It's pretty good. It has a pretty.
I hold it higher in esteem because it was filmed here in Minnesota.
Yeah, I bet it's pretty
Yeah, it
good.
was.
You know, it's pretty good. Pretty good. But
I mean,
we were like, how could that kid? Spock was like, how could that kid not know his dad's own voice? What the hell? Or so it was funny. I'm like, yeah, that's a good question.
Because it's a movie. That's why. Come on, Cash. It's a movie.
We all talk like that in Minnesota. This is my broadcast voice. We all talk. It's very common around here. So yeah, he can be confused by that.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine Baron playing Contraband Police? Get down.
I would love to do it like Arnold. I wish I could do an Arnold.
But since I started Orville over again, it's been a few years because Fox.
It's a good show.
It's
a good show in season 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think it loses its touch in season 3.
Yeah, we have no fear of the banana anymore, too.
I can see why. I mean, even when we've talked about more of the Orville on this show, people always want to tune in and learn, hopefully hear more information because it's still a popular show. I think
still
people
a popular
still want
show.
That 4th season.
They want that 4th season, but that last episode of season 3, that felt like a finale.
Well, if that's how it ends, that's how it ends.
You know what? Honestly, what I have to sit back and say, I don't think Seth MacFarlane wants to go back to it.
I don't know what the hell Seth is doing lately.
Well, that's just it. I mean,
I really don't.
He just came off of that huge success of Police Squad. I mean,
You're right.
look at that. He just walked off of that huge success, and he's ready for bigger.
And maybe that movie
fry.
is somewhat decent, but it's kind of like, did we ever need a continuation? Did we need a reboot of these? Did we need this? Did we need this? Did we need a Tron Ares with Jared Leto? You have to ask all these questions.
Well, they kept. Well, you could you skip the Jared Leto and just do it without him. You know, it's like,
of course. And where's Tron? What do we talk about? Where's Tron? We have a movie. They're about Tron. Where's Tron? No Tron.
Right. Tron needs to be in theaters anymore.
No.
Sadly, Cat Video Fest 2025 isn't even.
They're also DC. DC, and here's something also interesting. There's a comic. DC and Marvel are doing a crossover comic. I think the cover looked pretty cool, but I'm like, is this AI? Let me see if I don't know. Here it is. It was Superman and Spider-Man. So they're doing a Superman Spider-Man thing with DC and Marvel, which could be interesting if they do it right. So we'll see how it goes.
I mean, it's not the first time. Probably won't be the last time.
No.
I remember the one where the Hulk teamed up with Batman, and the Joker was messing with the Hulk, trying to say that Batman's a bad guy, and Hulk was trying to smash. And not in the good way either.
Yeah, Hulk smash.
Well, I suppose both ways wouldn't be good either. With Bruce Wayne, maybe it was Batgirl smashing. He's good one way, but not the other.
And that's the whole thing.
I'll shut up now.
About whoever gets Warner, and with DC, it's just like, okay, like, do you guys care? I mean, there's things. Look, you look at One Piece, but then of course you look at something like The Last Airbender. That's not very memorable to a lot of people, especially the fan base. So you just go with the show on Netflix. But One Piece was a big hit. One? Okay. Yeah, One Piece was a big hit for Netflix. But has Netflix had any other big hits? I guess K-pop Demon Hunters was a big hit. I guess it was. I mean, money. I don't know.
The original Airbender is still.
Oh, it's a huge hit. Always.
Yeah, good one.
Always.
That Legend of Korra didn't really take off.
Yeah, I mean, like Death Note. I know Jace said he liked the Death Note, but Jace likes everything. No, I'm just kidding. But he was one of the people. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he thinks Dispatch sucked.
Yeah, but what's the game what was it you said back and told us? What
Dragon Age the Veilguard.
He got that from his sister. Outlaws. He liked that. Yes, he said Outlaws is a lot of fun. He says he has some problems with it, but it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I know.
You don't read our chat.
I want to fight.
Pop Talk.
I try to leave you guys alone when we're not doing streams.
I just feel like when we get on stream with Jace again, right? Well, Jace,
over there.
Look, I'm just pointing this out. Like, right. If you want to tell people, it doesn't matter who it is, some of their taste is shit, then we have every right to tell you that your taste is shit too. But it's just like it's fine that people like this stuff, whatever. But I would rather probably play something like Dispatch, and not even buy. I mean, even if it was 90% off, like. Why would I want to play Star Wars Outlaws? The only one I might want to play that I feel is only worth $5 or $10 is like The Last of Us 2, because I feel I need to finish that at some point. I don't know why, but I
don't know why either.
I know the story pretty much, but
we know.
Yeah.
Oh, how we know.
Everybody knows, but I don't know about. That's why I'm like Naughty Dog. It's like, and it's funny. Other people are saying it. I hate to, upset people. Oh well, but people do not want to. There's people that just do not want to play G.I. Jane in space. They just don't want to play as that character. I know that might hurt feelings, but they just don't. People are tired of Apisha, Jaded Pinkett Smith, Cynthia Erivo look. I'm sorry, not sorry. They just are. Oh, you're so mean. No, it's just.
Well, yeah, you are, but still.
I am.
It doesn't mean that's not the truth.
It's just, what people need to understand. You want to sell people on something, sell people on something. I'm sorry. But ask a lot of people in the room. If you look at something like Cynthia Erivo, do you like her look? Is that a person you would want to date? I don't know. People have their
It doesn't look
preferences.
healthy to me. Neither does Ariana Grande. Neither one of them look healthy.
I'm not. We're trying to help people in society say, look, this is not a good look for you. You know, I know other people will be like, you're trying to tell women, no, you look like you're anorexic. You look like you're dying. Stop. Eat
She
some
looks
food.
like Satan playing Jesus and Jesus Christ Superstar.
Right.
I mean,
right.
for crying out loud, you take a look at her, it's like, no, you're definitely in the wrong role. You should have been. You should have been Satan because the way you look and acting
the woman,
in there and the movements. It's like
the woman can sing. I know Ariana Grande was on Broadway. I understand they can sing.
Oh,
I'm not saying they aren't talented. It's just their attitudes about stuff and how weird they are about things. It's weird. It's just ridiculous.
Somewhere's along the way they got.
That's right, lady.
They hit the wrong. They hit the wrong dope somewhere's along the way, and boom, there you go. Not saying the devil's cabbage, just whatever, whatever the flavor was that week.
No,
I was never a fan of Ariana Grande to begin with.
She was.
I
she
don't
looked
want to see harm.
normal. Yeah, I didn't.
I mean, to her, I don't want to see that at all.
I know, man. I enjoyed, and even like the Nickelodeon shows, they aren't fun like Victorious or iCarly. Like you can watch those as a grown up, you can watch those as a kid. There's actually messages in there. Even Michelle Obama was funny in that one episode, surprisingly. I don't know why she was there. Why didn't we have someone else? But yeah,
I'm biting my tongue right now.
No, but I'm just saying, like the way that they had it.
Wilbur said that was never said. Nobody ever heard anything, and I don't know who that guy was. I don't. Pacific414 Pop Talk with your host, Pacific414 and Baron Orman Tagge.
Did the North Koreans take cash away?
No. He said Michelle Obama was funny. No politician is funny, Cash.
I don't know. John Kennedy sure is.
Yeah, they Baron didn't get kicked out today. It was my turn, but no, it's just
not being around.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, it was the scene. It wasn't bad. It wasn't. I'm just saying it's really Nickelodeon and all this stuff. What I'm pointing out is that all this stuff is suffering. Where are these fun kids shows? Where are these shows that families can enjoy? Where are this stuff? Like there's the Thundermans. You see you're watching old episodes of some. I mean, SpongeBob is still going strong. SpongeBob will probably never die, but they got another movie coming out.
SpongeBob's creator is no longer there to say, no, right. This is what I want.
This is true. This is
my show. This is what I don't want in my show. Yep. Now they're going to interject things that they want in the show.
Well, they already did try that. They were trying to make Patrick and SpongeBob homosexual lovers. It's like,
they did
a couple.
They did.
And it's like,
stupid.
But it's like, no, that's not SpongeBob. They're one. You're dealing like with kids with these two. I mean,
exactly.
And and obviously, there's a little mental imbalance with Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, no, they're not. They're too young to think of that stuff.
Right. Well, it's just like, it's really sad too, because they'll bring on, even some show like iCarly a number of years ago, they'll bring on Michelle Obama. Okay, she was the first lady at that time, but they would they ever bring on Barbara Bush? Would they ever bring on, would they ever bring on Melania? No. I mean, iCarly's dead now, and they changed what the show was. But these are shows that kids used to enjoy. I mean, we have to bring back all these old cartoons because all these other people, they're all stupid. I mean, look at what happened to Transformers and the nonsense with that show. And what is it? Spark, One Spark, or whatever. That's not what it's called. Something like
Earth Spark.
That's it. Thank you, Earth Spark.
I'm non-binary. Well, you're a robot.
Right. You're a robot. Like, it's so stupid. So,
excuse me, you are a robot. You are binary. 0
right.
and 1.
Right. And they've done this to Muppet Babies. It's like, come on. Why are we doing this to Gonzo and stuff? They're Muppets. Like, just leave it alone. Do you really think Jim Henson would appreciate this? Oh, it doesn't matter. There's people out there. It's like, he's dead. Who cares? Okay, great.
No, I always thought that Gonzo was a chicken fucker. Really?
Well, it was with Pamela.
But no, I mean, they can do stuff with, a politician comes on, but like, it's weird. It's like, okay, if you're gonna, it's not gonna be fair, but if you're gonna be actually fair about this on your show, bring on this person, bring on that person, or just don't bring them on at all. Like, I don't want to really like any Trek show. Why do we need any kind of politician, like a current politician or whatever, going, because I love this person.
You loved it when they did that on STD. You loved it.
That's
the president of Earth coming down, and
I mean, would you guys want to see like Melania on Trek on an episode? If she got to do exactly.
No, I mean, I don't want to see any of it.
I don't want to see any politicians, any political figures on TV shows. Period.
We don't need them at all.
The only time it worked is when you had Cheers with the little.
Yeah, I mean, when you had people like they bring on other famous people, the old Fresh Prince of Bel-Air show. You had like James Avery popped up on an episode of Family Matters, things like that.
Well, yeah, but when you had your little opening bits on Cheers just before the credit, right? It's just a little shot. Having John Kerry on there or Ted Kennedy. It was funny.
Yes,
and you could believe it because they were, politicians in Massachusetts and around Boston, and it worked because it's a bar, but it wasn't. Hey, let's have whatever we all fawn over. In fact, there wasn't even any fawning over these guys. Norm was just acting like, that's how like one of the guys,
right?
And,
well, that's I mean, they brought on.
Do it.
Yeah, that's why like. When people would watch something younger or even older or family, something like iCarly, you'd have on Jimmy Fallon, you'd have on this situation, and it's like, oh, he accidentally did this on this, and it was like funny. But they were Nickelodeon and all these other shows, Cartoon Network, they were always either pushing things or making funny. Even Rick and Morty was very clever, and when they had Obama on, it was really like played by Keith David, thank you. Keith David as Obama, and then Rick fighting him. But when they got rid of Justin, it wasn't the same anymore because he wasn't burping, he didn't have drool on his mouth. Like, these things were important to Rick.
Right.
And so you change these things, it's less. And they've done this with all these shows. If you analyze anything iCarly, all these different shows, there's Thundermans, but then they change iCarly. They change. It's like, is this really what the fans wanted? Like, it's so weird. And then it becomes more of an agenda that was never there before. And it's weird, man.
Didn't they have an episode of the original iCarly where Ted Kennedy offered to teach Carly how to drive? I
think they might have.
What was that, Cash?
He roboted out before he muted himself.
He was, but I heard him say, "I think there might have." And it's like,
I think they might have. Well, somebody was.
No, they never did that.
It just
last thing you'd want is have an episode where Ted Kennedy is going to teach you how to drive.
Yeah, no. The thing is, like, if you're going to have an episode where you want to have a first lady, and you want to have this, you got to make the situations funny. But
right,
the problem is also with Nickelodeon that you will see, you'll see with any of their shows that they watch, there's got to be some kind of agenda.
We lost him again, huh?
Yeah, he muted himself again.
Well, you know what? Talking about this, one of the best ones ever that was done was Donald Trump in Home Alone 2. Because he just runs into Trump, doesn't know who he is, and Trump just gives directions, which is probably the wrong directions, I think, in there, and he's gone. No Fonny, no nothing. That's how you do one of those, even if you're doing a TV show.
Well, now they delete that scene. Never happened. Never happened.
Yeah, they want to. There's people in Canada and whatever want to delete. It's so stupid. It's just weird that all this stuff. It's like they don't. The thing is, like you go these different shows. They were just fun, but they also had good messages. Then the networks go, oh, we need to put this message in here. We have to change this. We have to change this. And so you're watching 5 minutes of I want to try this, whatever. But it just doesn't feel like things like, say, a show like Hunter going back in the day. That's a quality show. Still is today.
Yeah.
Biggest mistake, quality show. Yeah.
The biggest mistake is when he and Dee got together and did the East with Two Backs. It's like, no, you don't do that. That was kind of the shark jumping of that show.
Yeah, sometimes they do that stuff too, and they don't always have to have like the two people become in a relationship.
Yeah, a couple. Yeah. They're partners, and that. Yeah. But hey, Mike, I don't know about you. We can leave Cash on the show, but I'm going to walk away.
Yeah, I need to wrap up anyways because I need to do a few things in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's getting. Gonna jump.
We have been going for a while.
Yes.
Well, yeah. No. You and me have, not him. Not him.
I use the general we. Not the general Lee, but the general we.
I'm going to use the royal we.
The royal we. Yes, the royal we.
The royal wee.
Yes, he's using the royal we. Yes,
the royal we.
Yes.
Well, I am bad at Orman Tagge and nobility and all that. So, we are not amused by it.
Fuck off with that nobility.
Yeah. Well, we are not amused with cash money.
Not amused with this Baron Orman Tagge.
Off with his head. He insulted a noble, such as me.
Okay.
he insulted the noble. I tell you, I don't know how I'm going to handle this. Oh,
yes, he had a handkerchief.
I'm getting the vapors.
He had a handkerchief.
Where did Cash go?
Well, you said off of his head, so he...
Oh, cool. Good. I wasn't looking at the screen when I was doing it. I didn't know how it looked. Oh, my vapors. Oh, dear.
But anyways, Baron,
there he is.
Go ahead and promote yourself.
I really like. Right now, there's nothing I'm gonna be doing besides Pop Talk right now for the immediate future. And that can change probably within a week or two. I don't know. So because the situation's going on, but yeah, you can catch me here for now, and then we'll talk about things later. But maybe starting next year. So awesome, that's where it sits for me. Oh yeah, and the game thing tomorrow. I'll be there for that.
And I'll talk about that when it's my turn. And
I know. I thought I just did it for you. Okay, fine, be that way.
Well, I wanted to go into a little bit more detail when it was my turn.
Okay. Good. See, I just gave the appetizer. Ain't that precious, boys and girls?
But Cash, you got anything coming up?
Hopefully Baron and I, if anything, right now, just maybe Cranky Old Fans next Tuesday, Baron.
Maybe. Like I said, right at this moment, how things are going. I'm putting a little bit of suspension. I'm sorry about that, man. I want to do it so bad, but
No, dude,
this
things. Real
squishiness
life
going on
is way more important. Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to doing it. So hopefully soon we can get back to it. But
Okay. Yeah.
right
Well,
now, it's a
then,
major holding pattern for me at this moment. So
yeah. Well, the one thing that I'm gonna have to test soon, I guess, is gonna be Rumble Studios. It sounds like things are going pretty well. So.
Oh, worked for me yesterday.
Yeah,
That's
what
good.
You're gonna have to, what you're gonna have to test is if we can do gaming. That's what you need to test.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm thinking, Mike, if I mean, we'll have to talk about it again, I guess. But Evil West sometime next week would probably be good. You know, if you, I think that would be good.
Well, you better get with me before Friday because I'm already planning what games I'm gonna be playing. So,
all right,
yeah, Cash wants a date with Felicity.
No.
Yeah, he wants to become a vampire.
That's a scary thing, bro.
You as a vampire? Yeah, it would be. You know, going around
scary.
sucking
Well,
people's
I
wallet
mean,
for their
we know
money.
who's going to be Dracula next, Baron.
Who is it again? What's it again?
Cynthia Erivo is going to be Dracula.
Oh.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, that's right. But at least she does look like a black Nosferatu.
That's true.
I mean, honestly. I mean, she looks like a Max Shrek who had too much sun.
Yeah. But no, that's just what I'm thinking right now. Yeah, we'll talk about it before Friday then, Mike. We'll pick a day next week.
All right.
That'll be great. But yeah, that's all right now. I'm just working on some other stuff. What I've been mainly doing right now is I've been helping Spock, and we're making female characters great again. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Something I will talk more about on my stream. We're making all characters great again. The character from Horizon Zero Dawn, all these characters. We're using AI. We're doing some other stuff, but we're making these characters the way they should be. So.
Booby.
Right.
You gotta do some topless shots, man. That'll make me happy.
I'll let Spock know.
Even with the pixelated coons. Yeah. Like the original Lara Croft. Yeah. Poke your eye out, kid.
Man. But yeah, those are right now. So not too much. And, hopefully in a few weeks, Baron, probably maybe after January, we'll have to do another Cranky Old Fans or something. So.
Yeah, let's hold to that. And we can properly start with the beginning of the year. I really do think what's been holding me back will be over with by then.
Okay, buddy. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But
that's all for now.
Okay. All right.
That's all for now, folks.
That's all, folks.
On the channels, yes. Phantom Hooligans.
That's Cash, folks.
Rumble and stuff, yeah. Yeah, not too much right now. So.
All right.
That's Al, folks.
All right, I'm just double checking something before I run my mouth.
Well, I don't think of something before or check on something. When I run my mouth, I just let it go.
So tomorrow on the YouTube channel and the Rumble channel, also over on Twitch, we will be watching and reacting to the 2025 Game Awards. And we're not going to filter our responses. We're not going to cater to one publisher, one developer, or another, one game to another. We're going to be honest. We're going to be real. Right. Why? Because that's what I expect from myself. And I know Baron will probably have a few things to say. Cash will definitely have things to say about the Game Awards tomorrow. Now, we will be. Just let you know. We will be starting at 7 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So we can have our pre-award show thoughts, go over the nominees and try to decide who we think are going to win, and maybe if there's any game news that came out this week that we didn't cover tonight, we can quickly cover while the Game Awards themselves start at 8 o'clock Eastern time. Even though the pre-show starts at 7:30, I'm going to skip the pre-show and just wait for the Game Awards themselves to start. And then we'll sit back, relax, and probably Mystery Science Theater 3000 that bitch.
Yeah, but the pre-show usually has a cute woman doing
All right, fine. We'll do the pre-show.
Good grief, Baron. Fucking hell, dude.
I just did one thing.
He wants to see his boobies.
Titties.
I think he needs a timeout. That's what I think.
I like the one that they had last year. I thought she was kind of cute. A little skinny.
All right. We'll watch.
Just put him in a timeout for a little bit, Mike. He might deserve it.
He's fine. Fine.
I'm fine. I just appreciate beautiful women.
We all do, Baron.
Are you sure? You?
Yeah.
But yes, we will be watching. We will be reacting, and hopefully a couple of games we've played win. I'm hoping Dispatch wins.
Yeah.
It's not going to be for Game of the Year, but I hope it does win.
Just to irritate Chase.
Well, he likes what he likes, and I like what I like.
Yeah,
and I like Dispatch.
Yep, it's fun to tweak him a little bit there, Mr. Rebel Moon.
Yeah. But yes, you'll get a bonus episode of Pop Talk tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern. And then this Sunday on the YouTube and Rumble channel at 1 p.m. Eastern, we're going to have the first of 3 watch parties for this month. And this Sunday, we're going to be watching The Santa Claus with Tim Allen.
One of my dad's favorites of the modern Christmas movies.
Nice.
Well, he did play Santa Claus, so yeah, he likes the Santa Claus. And the Santa Claus 2. I don't know about 3, but I know he liked the first 2.
3, and I can't.
Well, I know you didn't like it, but yeah.
I'm just saying I can't recommend the Santa Claus 3.
I understand.
And DJ was saying that he played part of that on VHS on stream last year. Nice.
Oh.
And then for next Wednesday's show, we are going to be watching A Christmas Story Christmas, a movie that Baron and I watched 3 years ago. We both thought it was a worthy successor to the original A Christmas Story. And I'm looking forward to watching it again with all of you.
I thought it was 3 years ago. Oh, I'm pretty old.
Yeah. And also for that particular edition of Pop Talk, it will be open to channel members to come on and be on the panel, watch the movie with us. I would like to keep the conversation strictly on the movie, especially since I know there are probably a lot of people who haven't seen it. I don't want to go too far off topic. And then that coming Sunday, it'll be available for Stealth is Optional members to join Baron Cash and I for that Sunday when we do talk about more articles starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. And then also for Pop Talk on Christmas Eve, that will be a double feature. And that edition of Pop Talk will start at 5 p.m. Eastern because, it's Christmas Eve. So I want to get it started a little earlier, and we're going to watch Ernest Saves Christmas. You know what I mean, Vern?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And then we're gonna watch Elf. Yeah, because somebody sits on the throne of lies.
Who could that be? Of course,
Bob Newhart's in it, and
yep. That's what I was going to say. Bob, isn't there? And of course, I got to set up my traps too that night. So I'm determined to get at least one reindeer, maybe two. Hold them hostage.
You're right. Thought you were gonna set a trap for Santa, and then
Put that cookie down now.
No. Get the reindeer and hold him hostage. He'll worry more about that. I mean, you talk about Saint Nikolai. Saint Nikolai would martyr himself, but when it comes around to his precious reindeer, well, now we're talking. See, you just got to know the people you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm. But
it makes transactions easier.
That's what's going to be coming up for next week. Now, as far as the games, again, like I said last night, it just depends on the price of Terminator 2D No Fate. If it's not too expensive, then I'm going to pick it up, and it's also contingent on the reviews as well. If they're favorable reviews, I'll pick it up. If the reviews are good and also the price is decent, and I'll be playing that. If the price isn't good and the reviews are horrid, then I plan to play Mass Effect for next Tuesday.
Woo!
And
of course, reputable reviews.
Yeah. And
not Chase.
It's going to be the more recent release of the original games is what I'm going to be playing. And then for next Thursday, I am going to continue with Half-Life.
I'd rather have a full life.
Yeah, I know. But before we get out of here, I do want to take the time to make sure that I thank Lady Miss for being here. Thank you very much. Also, Jet Sparks, thank you for being here. The Padawannabe, thank you for being here.
Who's that?
He's a good friend of the channel.
Do we really have friends?
Yeah, the people who are in the chat tonight are our friends.
Okay.
Godzillionaire is one of them. He also came by. Last night, when I was working for the Mafia.
Well, well, respect. Godzillionaire will give you a deal you can't refuse.
Yes, he will. And we also had Tim, also known as FKHC 2005. Thank you, Tim. Lester.
Also known as that guy.
Lester, thank you very much for the 26-month member chat. Really appreciate it. Also, DJ Ronnie G and his turtles.
Nerd.
Turtle.
I like turtles. No, gotta find that clip just for him. I like turtles.
Or I could just, use that clip that I used for a little bit with Dana Carvey. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
Yeah, I forgot about him. I missed that one. Bad movie, but great clip.
All right. I'll make sure to put it back into the rotation.
We need to put that in the rotation. Yeah.
But I also want to thank Lorenzo Sleestack for being here. Thank you, Lorenzo. I hope you're doing better, man.
You get better, but boo, Sleestacks, they're mean. Unless they're Isaac.
Yeah. I also want to thank Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Thank you, brother. And I'm glad that diorama is almost coming together.
How many guinea pigs were used for that diorama? That's all I got to ask.
I do not know. Yeah, he does. But everybody, thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. If you haven't done so already, make sure that you shared out the stream and hit that like button. And until tomorrow, this has been Mike speaking for Baron and Cash, saying, don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And I'm not just a baseball guy. I'm an all-around guy. Later on.
Autobots, transform and roll out.